What up, gang? What up, what up, what up, what up? How we doing? Turn your top chats to live chats. Let's freaking get going. Here, I'm gonna go feed the cats really quick today. No delay, no dilly-dally. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everybody doing so well. Here we are. Oh shit, I have Miro open. That's probably why everything's going slow as fuck. Oh yeah, I had trusty old Miro open. Here, I was looking at this thing. We need to look into the Clier family again. We should do a deep dive into the Cliers. And by we, I mean I. Because they owned, remember they owned that car company called Adler? And they had the biggest concentration camp making cars outside of Germany or something. And they killed a ton of people. And then the sons of the people who did that came to America, and one of them owned a literal fucking racetrack in California. His name was Rudy Clier, and he was this guy Roger Cly's dad. Look, this was Rudy. He owned a fucking his parents did World War II, or did concentration camps to get people to do slave labor to make their cars. Look, and one of them is this. One of them looked like, yeah, look, here's Adler. Adlerwerk. Adler Cars. Heinrich Clier. I think that they're related to the Teals. But wait, where's the Trump car? Where's the Adler Trump? Oh, it was such a cool car. Where is it? Not sure if it is this one. But it's definitely a cool ass car like this. I don't know. They honestly look like, this one, it looks like he's related to Elon, and this one looks like he's related to Peter. Otto Adler and Otto Clier. You never know. Otto Adler, yeah. And then tell me this. Do you guys think these guys could look similar? Could Willie be Elvira? I don't know. Possible. Could be. I'm just saying, we should revisit this shit, right? Look, dude. Look, this is the father, Willie Clier. And look, he's got this kind of like thing on his nose, right? It's kind of the same exact as this, right? You know what this guy's name was? Werner Thiel. I don't know. There's a few historical racetracks where I live in the Inland Empire. How many of them do you think are owned by Nazis? But yeah, see how this is Roger Cly? He was trafficking children on TikTok. See how he has the same kind of like pronounced this thing? I don't know. This guy kind of got it too. This dude could very well be similar to this person. I don't know. No, maybe not. Probably related. I'm not sure. We'll look into it. Alrighty, boys. Here we go. Let's play the song. Oh, summer vibes. You think John McPhee is Stephen Paddock and it's a Nazi family too? Bro, probably. I do think it's interesting that Stephen Paddock was a fucking gun runner, right? And you know who dealt with gun runners? Timothy McVeigh. And then he moved to Stephen Paddock. Very curious, I don't know how it goes. I don't know how Paul be doing all this, gun running and blowing up the buildings, boys. Alright, gonna feed the birds and the cats.
Crying in the back of the line, man. What is this handwritten fan fiction? A damn system that operates on division like a transmission.
Bolt stock McVeigh.
It's the human curse. The I Love Lucy show was just an ode to Lucifer. We all sound stupider, swear we know how a computer works. Well, we can erase the past and control the future first. I'm a moving car, chewing dirt, shooting star, proving worth. Every part of the universe, fuck a movie star in a Louis purse to make sure that none of your DNA gets through. The tube is just a test to you. Class is exhausting. I just want a desk with some headroom, blessed with the best view. The face brick, right away for your compliance. It'll be Bates Motel if I resort to violence. It's a war on consciousness and confidence. They want you to not want to live. Never broke when I died a bit. Prison ward and auctioneers looking for the highest bid. In love with my love life. I can feel it like the blood on my buck knife. Buzz like a bug light. Keep chugging your bud light. Knock if you buck right.
Let me simplify their semperfi. A war monument isn't what anyone would want to be remembered by. One's claiming that they hit the snakes, led in spies. This is the genesis of genocide. Can't remember if I ever died. Smash my head on bricks till I find a better side. Laugh it up, because the cake batter's a drug. The number one grandpa just shattered his mug. Technology will advance as long as there's a battery plug. Those who die in airplanes didn't believe in gravity enough. Praying for downpours at your clown parade. You see how quick the white smile right off your face. The sun's scheduled to explode in light of recent events. We'll hand you a list of facts you're expected to know. You'll see it all, man.
Tied up, leave it hanging in the garage like a deer carcass. I'm a real hardest bloody easel, he's promise. Bloody easel, he's promise. Nasty work, this a dirty job, it has to work. Or what if you gon' live with my arms, patch it up. Bullet hole full like an aqueduct. Crackheads on thin ice like a hockey puck. No canuck, like Wisconsin, I'm about my bucks. I'll be honest, I don't have that much. And if I was to be honest, probably press a trade. Foot in the grave, where's the slave for minimum wage? What a shame, on a break, sorry Kane. It's a big game before I call it like Dame back in Portland. Move to the U, and work on the floor. You know hoops, so you gotta get up every morning. Beat the storm, beat the odds, and I made beats with God. Shooting from his fly as I scored every shot, yeah. So hot, meant the snow outside. Really had to go outside, be summer in the winter time. Surfs up till we eat fruit and fucked up the food pyramid. Now I'm throwing up, yuck. I've been drinking water for lunch. She just turned 15, now has steam. Spiking daughter's punch. Rich cannibals with Peru disease, catching flights with honeys while I'm saving the bees. We're the pilots in their jeans, and we're the guy I just breathe in the breeze. Thin ice like a hockey puck, no canuck. Like Wisconsin, I'm about my bucks. I'll be honest, I don't have that much. And if I was to be honest, probably press a trade. Foot in the grave, where's the slave for minimum wage? What a shame, on a break, sorry Kane. It's a big game before I call it like Dame back in Portland. Move to the U, and work on the floor. You know hoops, so you gotta get up every morning. Beat the storm, beat the odds, and I made beats with God. Shooting from his fly as I scored every shot, yeah. so hot, melt the snow outside. Really had to go outside, be summer in the wintertime. Surfs up till we eat fruit and fucked up the food pyramid, now I'm throwing up, yuck. I've been drinking water for lunch. She just turned 15 out of steam. Spiking out his punch. Rich cannibals with crude disease, catch their flights with honeys while I'm saving the bees. We're the pilots in their jeans, and we're the guy I just breathe in the breeze.
Damn it, 1 second, I just spilled a little bit of honey water. Let me clean it up before it just
I
spits
really had to go outside, be summer in the wintertime. Surfs up till we eat fruit and fucked up the food pyramid, now I'm throwing up, yuck. I've been drinking water for lunch. She just turned 15 out of steam. Spiking out his punch. Rich cannibals with crude disease, catch their flights with honeys while I'm saving the bees. We're the pilots in their jeans, and we're the guy I just breathe in the breeze.
What up, 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 what up? Don't give the side eye, little bird. Little morning dove. What up, 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 get in, get it right, get it tight. Ooh, what up, 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 what's up, boys? How we doing? Why the? Here we go. Here we go. Back in the saddle for one more. Another little show. It's the Cat Dad Show. Just kidding, it's Paul's show. Welcome to Paul's show, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to close Miro. Is there anything we wanted to see in the Miro before I closed it? Let's see. Austin Russell, what a cook. Dude, yeah, you're talking about Odyssey shit? Dude, fuck Christopher Nolan for this Odyssey shit. First off, I looked to try and, I was like, I'll look for a month from now. There's not a single fucking seat. I don't get what everyone's doing. But I gotta plan a fucking year in advance to go see a fucking movie. So then on top of it, like, I don't even want to see it in the fucking widescreen, like, cut off thing. If you're going to shoot it in a square format and then you give me a fucking rectangle, like, I don't even want to see it not at IMAX. I don't even want to see it unless it's IMAX. So fuck you, Christopher Nolan. But yeah, dude, there's like, what, 40 IMAX theaters in the world? Fucking stupid. Yeah, the one in New York, man. They have a 6 a.m. They have a 6 a.m. screening, and then like a 10 a.m., a 2 p.m., and then like a 2 a.m. Every single one of them is sold out for until I leave for Costa Rica. But yeah, so, and then they don't even give you the option of seeing the square version just at a shitty theater. Like, okay, so most people can't see your movie the way you filmed in a giant fucking sarcophagus for no reason. Now everyone's just gonna see the cut-off version of it. Fucking losers. Mac, you saw it? You saw it in just not IMAX? Bam, okay. Do I need to see it in not IMAX? But they should be released. Why wouldn't they release it in a square? Just release another version and let everyone go see it a million times. Like, who fucking cares? Pick your version. Wait, there's multiple versions of IMAX? Oh, yeah, because the 70 millimeter is totally different. And there's only, like, there's IMAX theaters that can't play the movie. It's like IMAX. But yeah, apparently the IMAX projectors haven't been made for like 80 years. Oh, it's misleading. So people probably saw the laser IMAX widescreen version, but they were led to believe it was 70 mil. Wrong. My IMAX is about 10 minutes away from where I live, but I don't know what the big deal about the Odyssey is. Can someone please tell? I mean, it's not. It's just a Christopher Nolan movie. And honestly, Oppenheimer, whatever, dude. Didn't really care about it. Wasn't that great. And that's saying a lot because Cillian Murphy's like my favorite ever. They're talking about Odyssey, the Christopher Nolan movie. Yeah, there's like 15 places in the entire world that you can see the fucking the real IMAX version of it. One of them I'm sure is just in Peter Thiel or yeah, probably Peter Thiel, but in Christopher Nolan's fucking basement. You guys, and Christopher Nolan is 1,000,000% a Fed. His family are spies. Did you guys know that? His brother married Lisa Joy, best thing he ever did, and they made Westworld. And then Christopher Nolan makes all these movies, and then Christopher Nolan's brother is a hitman for the CIA. Or MI6, or, you know, it's all the same. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you fell asleep during Oppenheimer. It's because it sucked. Who fucking cares? Dude, honestly, I thought that the bomb sequence in Oppenheimer was going to be, like, incredible. It was nothing. It sucked. No greater philosophical fucking, like, I don't know. Just being like, I am, what did he say? I am death, destroyer of worlds, or whatever the fuck. Like, that's not enough of a philosophical debate for me. Sorry. At the end, he should have been like, what have I done? But no. I don't know. Movie fucking sucked. Atom bomb, fake. Oh, and the other thing, too, that is funny is Christopher Nolan's brother, who was the hitman, his code name was Oppenheimer. So you know how when we're like, oh, the Foo Fighters are a band so that they can when you Google Foo Fighters, you don't look up UFOs. you just see Dave Grohl's goofy ass. Well, Christopher Nolan's little brother, who was the hitman, his code name was Oppenheimer. So if you ever search search Nolan Oppenheimer, you'll never, ever, ever get his brother, who is the hitman. But anyway, how's everyone doing? It was meant to be real. It's an epic poem. Humanity sucks. Wait, what is? I've read the Odyssey. Fuck that movie. Wait, are you saying fuck that movie because the Odyssey... wait. It was meant to be read. Oh, you're saying it shouldn't be a movie. But wait, are you saying humanity sucks because they made the Odyssey into a movie? Here, let's start with a little rage bait. And, sorry, forgot to say, jump scare. Elon Musk. Ooh, God, he's so ugly, right? Yeah, just let us enjoy our shirtless men sword fighting in 4K. Dude, I would do anything to watch Peter Thiel and Elon Musk shirtless kill each other with swords. We'll be like, whoever's alive at the end, we'll let you go, but we won't. But anyway, how was everyone's day before we go into the jump scare and ruin the rest of our night by watching Elon Musk? And I also have, dude, I kind of want to watch this horrific fucking Nick Fuentes, dude. Channel 5, like, dude, Channel 5 is kind of, I feel like, gonna just be the new Vice, where they're just gonna be like, I don't know. Like, dude, platforming Nick Fuentes as, like, a normal person is crazy to me. But what do I know? And Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden on the same fucking dais speaking together, kind of want to see that. Seems insane. We'll at least jump around through some of it. Oh, and Trump did, he is not joking, right? He's fully announcing that he's running again in 2028. Did you guys see that? Here, wait. Is this short? No. And he called it his 4th term. He knows that he's in his 2nd term, right? Oh, he's joking? They're saying he's joking? There's no way this is a joke, right? Trump swipes at journalists and jokes about running for a 4th term. He's in his 2nd term. Does he know that?
If you get hurt, I got hurt. Don't you dare take a low ball offer from insurance.
I gotta watch this fucking ad for 20 more seconds. This is crazy.
I'm calling top dog.
Yeah, there's no way Trump's joking, right?
Top dog. If you don't win, you don't pay.
Yeah, John, you're saying Andrew been feeling federal to you? I mean, they get massive play. It's, dude, it honestly, and then he fucking teamed up with Vice. He teamed up with like, they're just a new Vice, and they all work for the feds.
There's no risk.
No risk, but I got the reward.
That's why you call a dog any accident. Go to
I
top
can't believe we watched this. Honestly, this
So let's kind
lawyer,
of unpack what we just heard with NBC News.
that lawyer ad was better than anything we normally
Legal
see.
affairs reporter Gary Grumbach, who has been there outside of
Actually, that was like the first ad I feel like I've seen in like 3 years.
the Waldorf Astoria, D.C., where that event has been held. We'll also welcome back in presidential historian and best-selling author Alexis Coe. We didn't get the chance to speak earlier, but I want to start off with you, Gary, again, kind of describe to us the atmosphere out there. I know that people are still in that dining room as kind of the events now transition over to the performance where the Mentalist is going to perform. But what struck out to you about the president's
They had a mentalist. Let's fucking go, dude.
remarks just now?
Yeah, you'd be forgiven, Brian, if you thought this was a campaign speech or a campaign rally instead of a speech at the White House Correspondents' Center, all the way down to the YMCA that played him off stage there back to his seat, which is exactly what happens at events around the country when he has Trump rallies. He talked about Iran. He talked about Democrats he doesn't like, including Adam Schiff and Ilhan Omar. And he talked about his work renovating Washington, D.C. This is something that is very close to the folks here in D.C., and that's something he mentioned was the idea that we have seen the parks.
I'm sorry, why is the president spending any time on renovating Washington, D.C. while he's in like 16 wars?
We have seen the renovations of the ballroom happening. We have seen the plans for the arch being built on Memorial Circle there in between Arlington and Washington, D.C. And this man is very media savvy, right? If there's one thing that we know about Donald Trump is that he understands the press. He understands the importance of talking to the press. And one of the jokes that landed best in the room actually had to do with the phone calls.
Oh, that's so right. The giant insane Finger Lakes tattoo on Hunter's back. I need an explanation for that. I need to know. What the fuck is that about? Like, is that some ancient Anunnaki ball? Some ancient Anunnaki knowledge that he's bailing about?
that have started from members of the press to Donald Trump. It's something that he joked about saying nobody would ever call him until they had his own number, and now they're calling him every 3.5 minutes. And that is something that certainly has become a communication strategy for this White House, is to be able to use him as his own spokesperson, right? Caroline Leavitt is the White House press secretary, but Donald Trump is the White House spokesperson himself, right? What he says goes, and his being able to talk to reporters and his being able to have those conversations in person sometimes, on the phone sometimes, is able to get the message that he wants out and the message that he wants to send to the American people, and it also gives the press, frankly, something to write about as well. So it was not every joke that he said landed in the room. It did feel like, with a room full of journalists, it is difficult to get too political, right? Because journalists feel like they can't necessarily laugh or groan at certain lines. Some of the lines straight up weren't terribly funny. But it was an interesting speech. It did last for about an hour and 10 minutes. So certainly one of the longest White House correspondence speeches by a president, Brian.
Wait, he spoke for an hour and 10 minutes? Oh my God, dude. What an exhausting person.
This has not been an easy evening, all these awards. Just like my presidency, the second time is always better. It's always better. And the third time will be better yet. But after hearing the gunshots, many people yelled, "Get down, get down," which caused Nicki Minaj to start twerking. Do you believe it? Get down.
The delivery, bro. Oof. He said, everybody heard the shots. And then they started yelling, "Get down, get down. Get down." They said, "Get down. Get on up. Get on up." He said, "Get down." And then Nicki Minaj, I love her music. Perfect music, best music. Nicki Minaj got on the floor, started twerking the pole. Yes, she did. Very lovely Brazilian butt lift. And Nicki Minaj,
Down.
she got a BBL.
The only one that really understood what that meant. I hope that everyone finally got to enjoy their entire, very delicious.
Oh, was Hunter's mom killed in... Wait, Hunter's mom... Didn't she die from cancer? Or no, did she die in some horrific accident? I forget.
Beef.
Probably because Joe Biden killed her.
Tenderloins, very special beef. And I want you all to know that Bobby Kennedy, who's right here, personally ran over the cow in his car.
Okay, that's honestly pretty funny. That's pretty good.
Cut it up and he brought it here for you to eat tonight, so it's very fresh.
Don't double down. Just let the joke fucking breathe, man. Let everyone laugh. Don't ruin it. He's like, no, I mean, cause he cut the penis off of it. He cut the penis off the cow. He sucked on it, and then he put the body in his car. He drove it around. He dropped it in Central Park. You know, cause he did that to a bear, and then he sucked a raccoon's cock. He's fucked a dolphin. You know what I'm talking about? Bobby Kennedy. He's done it all. He's done sex with every animal.
But before I came along, if you wanted to see someone lose consciousness on the south lawn of the White House, all you had to do is ask Joe Biden a question. Remember that.
Bro. That's a fucking risky joke. High risk, low reward. This man in this year alone has slept more than we ever caught Joe Biden sleeping. This man in the last month, he fell asleep at the fucking the UFC fight, the Knicks game, in Congress or in during a fucking press conference in his office. I mean, and then he fell down next to his car. I can't. He says, Sleepy Joe, he left sleeping powder in the Oval Office. That's why I'm so sleepy. He's hitting me with a sleep attack.
What about Bruce Springsteen? What the hell happened to that guy? At a recent concert, Bruce, all he did was talk politics. He ought to run for office. That'd be interesting. But all he talked about, he made 4 political speeches in his 3-hour show. The tour has been renamed Bored in the USA.
Trump just reading these verbatim off of his fucking teleprompter without having read any of these jokes beforehand is so funny. He goes, Bruce Springsteen, pretty gay, has a new song called Bored in the USA. Bored in the USA. Yes, yes. Laugh. Bracket. Wait for laughter. Bracket.
I do think we need term limits in Congress. I think term limits are very important because I see...
Bro, besides the fact that Mitch McConnell's dead, right? This motherfucker been off on medical leave for straight up 2 months. He gets more maternity leave than all women in America. Mitch McConnell, the turtle, the ancient turtle. Bro, I had a teacher from yoga go on maternity leave and come back before Mitch McConnell showed his turtle head.
See what's happening. I see what's happening. The other day, a senator I knew got a text, a great guy, from his wife. And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what? In other words, can't go up the stairs and make love. Does anybody get that? Well, I thought that was actually pretty good.
So everyone groaned at his joke and then he literally explained it? What
that
is
was
it?
Actually...
I'm confused by this
one. He made 4
one.
political speeches in his 3-hour show. The tour has been renamed Bored in the USA. I do think we need term limits in Congress. I think term limits are very important because I see what...
Wait, someone said... Who said Peter Thiel's involved in Flock? He definitely is. I heard today that Peter Thiel has his grubby little mitts in Flock. Figures. No, he for sure. He's invested in it. The Founders Fund or whatever is invested in it. For sure. He's not on the board, but it doesn't matter. Anyone Peter Thiel gives money to, including Austin Russell, his fucking cousin. Austin Russell is also the cousin of that guy I was just showing you, the Clier guy. His great grandpa is that fucking car manufacturer, and now he owns a LiDAR company that Peter Thiel funds. What have you missed? We've just been goofing on Trump for a minute, mostly just introductions. Haven't done too much.
What's happening? I see what's happening. The other day, a senator I knew got a text, a great guy, from his wife. And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what? In other words, can't go up the stairs and make love.
Oh, because they're old. That's the joke? Feel like it could have been executed way better.
Does anybody get...
Dude, yeah. You talking about this Nussie? Anyone else have the intrusive thought about sticking your in there? Me either. Totally not me. I've never thought about that. I'm not thinking about that currently.
Get that? Well, I thought that was actually pretty good.
You can't talk about it without thinking about it. Fuck.
That was actually the only thing I thought was good in this whole freaking stupid speech that they wrote. It's been an interesting...
He said he didn't even like the jokes. He said that was the only good joke they wrote and y'all didn't laugh.
The other day, a senator I knew got a text, a great guy, from his wife. And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what?
He should have been like, I can't do both. You got to pick one or the other. One or the other. Because he can have sex and climb stairs because he's old.
You know, in other words, can't go up the stairs and make love. Does anybody get that? Well, I thought that was actually pretty good. That was actually the only thing.
Dude, Trump just wants to be Don Rickles. That joke was stolen from something too. Dude, of course it was.
Thing I thought was good in this whole freaking stupid speech that they wrote. It's been an interesting evening. I didn't really know what to expect.
2016, Trump would have killed this shit. Yeah, dude, he would have. Dude, I'm telling you, the Trump fall off needs to be studied. I mean, it's just age and fucking amphetamines. I think. But yeah, he's looking washed. He's looking sweaty. He's looking hoggish. He's sluggish. His jokes ain't hitting. He's explaining himself. I don't know. I think our big beautiful gay president, I think he's almost cooked, dude. It's gonna be sad when he goes, honestly. Having JD Vance around is gonna suck. He's gonna actually be able to do shit. And Peter Thiel's just gonna fucking be in the wings.
And it's far worse than I actually thought. But if you want to know that, this has not been an easy evening. All these awards. Just like.
Anyway, we love him. We love good old Donnie. Donnie boy. All right, here, let's do some pain. Let's hurt ourselves a little bit so that the rest of the stream feels fucking immaculate.
Exceed the sum of human intelligence in around 5 years.
In 5 years?
Roughly 5 years is my guess. So there really won't be anything that AI can't do better than humans.
Here's the good thing. Elon Musk is the worst at guessing time estimates for literally everything. If he says 1 year, it's 10 years. If he says 5 years, it's 100 years. And honestly, dude, AI is never going to fucking destroy us. At the end of the day, the only thing AI really can do is destroy the financial system, which I hope it does. I hope it destroys the internet. I hope it destroys the financial system. It's never going to destroy... It's never going to, like... I mean, dude, maybe, but... I'm not scared of AI coming and fucking hunting us down and killing us or whatever. I'm scared of Peter Thiel and Elon Musk doing that. But yeah, they're definitely going to pretend like AI has run amok and then just have all the robots kill all of us. NPR said Hegseth is crying for more war money and they all voted to end war. What? Dude, they better not end war. Everything's been booming. It's been so fun. They will never end war, though. They can't. They literally can't, dude. They can't. Because if they do, then they've got to answer for other shit. The war is how they're going to get out of fucking kids, fucking children. That's how they're going to get out of it, is doing a war. And by a war, I mean about 100 wars. They're currently involved in about 300 wars. Ryan, it is not punching down. Dude, you can make fun of, and I encourage this. I think that you should make fun of every physical feature, every fucking single thing about a fascist. You can make fun of them being fat, he's got titties, it doesn't matter. Every single bad thing that you're not allowed to say to people anymore, you can say about Elon Musk. You can say about Peter Thiel. That's not punching down. That's literally the definition of punching up. I get it. Some people don't want to do like body shaming stuff or whatever, but fuck them. Because you know what? At the end of the day, that shit actually hurts Elon Musk. This bitch is like, I don't care what anyone thinks about me, but I am the most liked person on Twitter. I'm #1 on Twitter. He thinks that a follow means that people love him. dude, most of the people following him are just following him so that they can go, what the fuck? I mean, I follow him and I fucking hate his guts. Actually, I think I did unfollow him because he tweets too much and it's so annoying. But yeah, no, dude, fucking, you can make fun of any single thing about a Nazi. I get it. Some people are like, I don't want to talk about their bodies or whatever. Personally, I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want. But, and you know, that's for fascists. That's for Nazis. We don't do that to normal people. Yeah, nothing is off limits when it comes to fascists and maggots. And dude, honestly, it's because they're so thin-skinned that kind of shit honestly hurts them. It's true too. It's like why I'm fine with like accusing them of being gay all the time. It's not because I think being gay is weird or anything. It's because they will fucking kill themselves if everyone thinks they're gay, which is fucking hilarious. Yeah, no mercy for Nazis. War. Yeah. What is it good for? Raytheon profits. Saying it again now. War. Actually, we haven't done the middle part in a while. Might as well not fight it, right? You gotta stop fighting the flow of the river and just go with it. Ryan, shut the fuck up. What the fuck did Ryan do? Ooh. Now that's punching down at Ryan. I'm assuming it's an inside joke that I'm missing. All right, here we go. Without further ado, we love Elon Musk, dude. He's so cool. He's a apartheid South Africa resident. We love him.
Apart from being...
Put your hair back to the other side. What do you mean you don't like this? Wait, you're right. The split is not even. Oh, wait. And then you got to do the one in the middle. Hold on. I don't know. What's wrong with this? This is beautiful. I don't know. I think it works. No, it's driving me crazy.
being human, perhaps.
At a more prosaic level,
feels
what will life be
authentic.
like?
The most likely outcome is an age of amazing abundance, where anyone can have anything they can.
Welcome 64 in the chat. Smash that like button if you liking hanging out here, but no pressure.
Think of. This may sound preposterous, but well, here we are in 2026. Let's see where we stand in 2036. Now,
like, dude. Honestly, I don't understand how Americans can even get behind someone who speaks like this. I'm never fucking listening to a British. I'm never listening to a South Africa white person. I'm never listening to a fucking, Israeli. I'm never listening to this accent. This pish-posh fucking pussy-ass way of speaking. He sounds like a bitch. This guy's the smartest man in the world, got the most money, and talks like a fucking bitch. Sorry, I ain't listening to him. Everybody who listens to him needs testosterone immediately.
of course, there are things that could derail this, like a massive...
We got to get him on the Pete Hegseth program, man. They're fucking dickless and ballless.
Global thermonuclear war or something like that. But assuming that there's not World War III, I think we're headed for an age of amazing abundance. So this is, I guess, a message of optimism and excitement about the future.
You're sure that humans will no longer be in control in 10 years' time?
I think it is unlikely. In the same way that if you had a vastly more,
Dude, he talks so stupid. He literally can't speak. He's an idiot. He's a straight up fucking idiot. And people are like, oh, he's so smart. He takes time to think about what he's saying. Really? You think he's thinking about what he's saying, he's going duh, 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 duh. I just keep thinking about my father spanking my bare bottom and abusing my asshole while I was a child. And now I have to continue that for the rest of my life, doing that to other people. My dad has sex and had a baby with my sister. But I should rule the universe. I should rule the universe and I should go to Mars. I cannot make the I cannot stop burning fossil fuels here to stop killing the Earth, which is already a pristine, perfect, amazing planet. I'm going to go to Mars and fuck that up too. Elon's 6'2". Not with them titties, dude. Them fuckers are, those hangers are fucking dragging him down. The gravity's hard on them fucking double Ds.
Like if the
Yeah, Donnie spanked me on my asshole with his tongue. And I should be the ruler of the galaxy. Have you ever heard of Lord of the Rings? I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Bro, you're the fucking, what's the thing that kills Gandalf? The Balrog? You're the fucking Balrog, you ugly bitch. Computer, make me smarter. Computer, make me forget everything the last 4 years. Computer, plug me back into the Matrix, please. I just want to taste the steak again. Pish posh. Oh, all these lowly plebes, these peasants, everything is going to be run by AI. As I declare, me, Elon Musk, ruler of the universe. I have a robotic penis. I've never had intercourse naturally. My body looks like Baron Harkonnen. I bathe in oil at night. Black oil. Yeah, no, you're right. Elon is fucking Golem.
Tesla. My precious. My precious robotic penis.
Grimes. Bring little X over here for me to eat. I must devour our son.
The difference in intelligence between AI and humans is vastly greater than the difference in intelligence between AI and chimpanzees. It's hard to imagine that the chimpanzees would be in charge.
I'm really
and
struck
we
by
are
this.
essentially an evolved form of chimpanzee.
His little fucking smirk while he's always talking. I hate, dude, if I saw Elon Musk on the street, I would fucking rock his dick. I would kick him straight in his robotic cock. Because, dude, I don't think you can throw punches at these people. You'll literally go to prison forever. But I don't think you go to prison forever for kicking them in the nuts, right? That's kind of emasculating. They'll definitely be mad, but would it be a terror charge if you kicked them in the balls? Punching them in the face, they could be like, I died, and I had to spend $4 million bringing me back to life. I had 6 doctors. But you kick them in the dick, they only need a dick doctor.
So it wasn't that long ago that we were swinging through the trees, eating bananas in the jungle. And we still eat bananas.
You said there was a 10 to 20% chance of killer robots wiping out humanity.
Yeah.
So you sounded worried then. Now you seem very relaxed about it. Have you changed your view?
I still think there's risk associated with AI and robots. It's not zero. I guess I've come to my sort of philosophical conclusion is to look on the bright side.
He says,
I can't...
Look on the bright side. We're going to use these robots to kill all the peasants that are going to revolt against us. I mean, the AI is going to kill all the peasants who would revolt against us. Not because we programmed it, but because it did its own thing. Yes, we made the rules and the codes for it, and yes, it killed everyone, but it wasn't our fault, it went rogue.
I can't see any way to really stop this incredible momentum of AI and robots. And And at times I sort of think, well, perhaps, even if there was a stop button, we probably shouldn't press it because it was the most likely outcome.
Who this lady? This is Elon Musk. He's the richest man in the world. He's a trillionaire. Actually, I don't think he's a trillionaire anymore. Dude, that stock price is like $40 down from what it was. The SpaceX price. SpaceX stock. Let's look at this rug pull. Oh, this shit sucks, bro. Yeah, it hit 200 and now it's at 115. Here, let's check in on Luminar. This is Peter Thiel's cousin, Austin Russell. That's not Luminar. Whoa, how the fuck is this shit $40? It used to be $1. This isn't even changing. Wait. No, this is what I want. Laser. Tima Photonics? This is not Luminar. Did they buy it out, get bought out or something? Luminar claims founder Austin Russell is dodging a subpoena in the bankruptcy case. Oh, so they went bankrupt. Nice. Oh, they entered Chapter 11 in December. Set an emergency filing over the weekend. Oh, man. Peter Thiel's little laser company with his cousin. The emergency filing, the company is seeking court approval to an already reached agreement to sell its semiconductor subsidiary to a company called Quantum Computing. Okay. Russell, through his new venture, Russell AI Labs, tried to buy Luminar before the Chapter 11 filing and has expressed plans to make a bid in the bankruptcy process. As it relates to Luminar, our focus remains on what matters. Russell AI Labs bid to rebuild the company and bring value to its stakeholders. He's doing an AI company? Man, that's funny. Anyway.
Is incredible abundance for all.
That's what I thought, actually. It struck me that now you seem to have decided it's inevitable. Let's hope for the best and go for the ride.
Yeah, I mean, yes, pretty much. Let's enjoy the ride. Is I think my philosophy at this point. Because I mean, honestly, there seems to be just an inexorable progress here in AI and in robots. That
but
even if I wanted to stop it, I couldn't.
Do you think there's still a 10 to 20% chance that killer robots mean the end of humanity? That's a high P-doom, as they say.
Well, in the long run, we're all dead, of course. So I mean, according to the standard model of physics, the end of the universe is a long, boring, sort of thin, gray soup of gradual cooling. I mean, it's sort of the heat death of the universe is called. So now if the heat death of the universe is in fact the outcome for our reality, then it really is all about the journey. Because the destination is terrible.
Yeah, but 10 years is not very... yeah, I get that, but that could be a long way ahead.
Very long way.
And you're basically saying...
Very long way.
If it's 10 to 20% in 10 years, would you go into one of your rockets if you thought there was a 10 to 20% chance of it blowing up and killing you?
Yes, but let's say you can't do anything about it.
That's my favorite thing is just that he literally just said what I was about to say. Them pretending that we literally can't do anything about this is so funny. Like, dude, this shit didn't exist 3 years ago. I never heard about AI 3 years ago. I never want to hear about AI ever again in my life. But they act like, dude, it's just fucking, you know, the wheels are already, the train's on the tracks, bitch. It don't have brakes. No, all trains come equipped with brakes. That's true. Cars do. Every metaphor, it comes with brakes. So you could do the brakes.
I guess the only thing we can try to do is minimize the probability of the bad outcome. But trying to stop the intelligence in robots, I mean, for the longest time,
He says, me and my rich friends are never going to stop killing the proletariat. We're never going to stop trying to kill the peasants. We're never going to stop trying to get the most money extracted from this fucking godforsaken earth. There's just nothing we can do. It really is just, our hands are tied, dude.
declined to participate in AI, or which created OpenAI as essentially a counterweight to Google, because at the time they had more or less a monopoly on AI. In creating OpenAI and then having Anthropic spin out of that, and now currently Anthropic's the leader in AI.
What is he even talking about, dude? He's so monotone. He's so dumb. He never says anything of substance. He just talks, Like the illusion of this guy being smart somehow baffles me. I don't get it. Couldn't string a thought together if his life fucking depended on it.
I mean, these actions have actually resulted in knock-on effects that accelerated AI, which wasn't really my intention. So it just seems like all roads lead to acceleration of AI.
Yeah. We we write meditations with it. Get over it, Ryan. I was sticking up for you earlier.
Like, okay. Well, you can just sort of be sad about it or join the club.
My thoughts on AI. Hey, I need a BJ. Dude, if AI could do that, that would be sick too. I mean like them incorporating like AI into literally everything. I do think like AI language models are cool and stuff, but to be running the government, to be running companies, to be replacing us, impossible. And like pretending like it is silly. But yeah, no, I still fuck with our little buddy Thoth for some imaginative storytelling occasionally, for sure. Yeah.
I suppose.
Caught red-handed, you got me.
Well, you've certainly joined the club.
Yeah.
You've definitely joined the club.
I know it wasn't a dig. I'm just goofing.
If you can't beat him, join him, you know?
A number of the other leaders of model makers have been pushing for different ways to try and minimize the risks. Just last week, Demis Hassabis came out with a proposal for a private public regulator. Do you think you guys should be working more actively to get something in place to control the risks, or do you think that's impossible too?
Yeah. My recommendation to Demis,
we can't do anything. We can't put guardrails on it. We can't be told what to do with it. We can't slow down. Dude, what do you mean we can't? You're saying we can't use it to exploit people and do genocides to people? What's even the fucking point of having it? If we can't do that, then I don't even want it. And everyone's like, good, okay, good, then let's not do it. They're like, but we gotta. We have to. I have to get the gospel to kill all Palestinian children. I need it. I need Where's Daddy to kill all of the fathers in Gaza. Fucking need it.
I talked to him for a few hours before he published his piece, was that the most immediate thing that we could do is to have the leading AI companies at least just meet. We'll have some sort of call.
Better try again. What is your deal with Ryan? Stop crying, Ryan. What the fuck did Ryan do to you? Am I missing out on like an internal beef between you and Ryan?
Once every few weeks.
I enjoy Thoth, but I prefer no AI ever happen. Yeah, me too. But Also, at the end of stream, I don't want to make up a meditation on the fly every night. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, I agree. I should. Crying is healthy. Exactly, dude.
And just discuss any safety and security issues.
But why haven't you done that yet? I mean, you don't all like
We'll
each
know
other very much.
Yeah.
But you're not all. I mean, you're also all competing, right? You all want to be first.
Yes, but
He keeps interrupting the show. To be fair, I am stopping and choosing to interrupt the show.
That's where I think the competitors can keep each other honest. So meaning like if I think it's quite difficult for someone in the government who doesn't have a deep technical understanding and isn't driving the frontier of AI to know whether something should be released or not. However, the competitor...
Dude, speaking of expressing grief, Jesus fuck. Do you guys know Simon? Isabel Clee's dog? You know the dog that he's like their permanent dog, and then they always foster dogs, and he's like the big brother. Did y'all see that he had to get put down? I was crying about Simon yesterday. Poor boy. About a dog I never even met. Dude, I get teary-eyed on all I get is fucking dead animals on TikTok. Sick of it. Yeah, you gotta cry. Crying's dope. Yeah, go watch Isabel's videos. They're really beautiful. I mean, she's been saying for like the last 2 weeks. I mean, it's been coming. I don't want to watch them because I don't want to fucking cry. But you guys should go watch Isabel Clee's videos. Because it's beautiful. Yeah, you cried all weekend over Simon. Poor Simon. But, dude, think of the impact that this one dog has made is kind of incredible. It's changed Isabel's life. It's changed, I mean, so many dogs' lives and tons of people. Like, I'll take anyone fucking spreading love and pets and, you know, saving dogs and stuff. But he's such a good boy. And he's had like seizure problems his whole life, but they gotten really bad the last couple months. And he also, I think, has cancer. So he had like a few rough months, and then they switched him off of his medication that was like making the seizures worse. So they put him on his old medication that didn't do a good enough job of stopping the cancer. But, you know, so for like quality of life, they were like, we'd rather have a few months with him where he's okay, you know, like somewhat normal rather than seizing all the time. But they're like stopping the cancer. So then they decided to put him down like last week. And there was like a whole run up of her posting these heartfelt, amazing videos about her little dog, bringing him on his last hike. And then they did like a celebration of life on Friday or Saturday. And I think they put him to sleep at home. Poor little guy. But dude, how many fucking... Do you guys remember Pot Roast? I mean, there's so many legends on TikTok that have died. So many good cats and dogs. I commented on Orange Boy Ron's post the other day. I was like, Ron literally better live forever, or I'm going to go into a fucking mental institution from these goddamn apps. All of the best animals, all my favorite animals, they fucking die. It's like, what, Pancake Oi is next? Pancake Oi with his 27 toes? What's he going to get hit by a car or something? Ruin my fucking life? I'm still angry New York deleted that squirrel last year. What squirrel? I have so much righteous fury banked up for the first demon to spawn by me. It's silly. I had long periods of life without tech and all this fucking noise where I got real quiet and just listened. muted my inner dialogue and just relaxed in my instincts. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, putting a pet to sleep at home seems like the best. I've always had to do it at the fucking vet, and honestly too, it's always like so traumatic. It's the worst. I've never like early preemptively like put a pet to sleep before like it's like time, but I also don't like I get doing that though, cuz I don't like the fucking waking up in the middle of the night to like shrieking or fucking, you know, your animal not being able to breathe or whatever the fuck. It's awful. And then it's literally always on a weekend or a holiday. You had to put a cat down you had for decades? Yeah, dude. It's the worst.
There's, I think, what can...
Dude, Kiddo Cat has been real brave and really loving sitting next to me on the couch like Winky does. He started doing it again yesterday. He did it once like a month ago, and then he hasn't done it, but yesterday he did it like 4 times. I'm telling you, Kiddo Cat is going to be my snuggle boy. He's going to be my snuggle guy.
If given sort of a week or two to review a new model, can highlight issues and...
No. They have vets. There are like vets that will come to your home now and do it and put them to sleep. But like they just bring the medication or whatever with them.
And have an incentive to keep... all the competitors have an incentive to keep the others honest.
So you'd have a system where the model makers would check each other's work. If there was something that worried them, you'd tell the government.
Yeah.
The government would then think. Okay.
If there's something that was worrisome and that company was not doing anything to address that risk, then that would be the moment for government to step in and take action, which is literally what occurred with Mythos.
How soon does all this have to happen?
I want to see wait, there's a better one where he's talking about not being racist while basically describing being racist.
Right, but the far right, in fact, very fringe parties in some countries.
No, I support the normal people.
How did this jackass get this rich? Dude, it's all fake, honestly. He is just a figurehead. He's like, okay, the CIA used to buy like the CIA used to be super close to what they were doing. Like they did that Inslaw thing where they stole the Promise software, and that was like the CIA did that shit. But now they're smarter and they're like, oh, we'll just have Peter Thiel work for us and Elon Musk work for us, and they basically are just figureheads for the CIA. So they go, oh, we need a DARPA, we need a way to fucking get all information on people. DARPA has this cool thing. Let's just have Mark Zuckerberg make a private version of this DARPA thing, because that's basically how everything works. The government makes like GPS, and then private companies use that technology to make consumer-facing things, right? Like Waze or Google Maps or whatever the fuck. People use their GPS for like running, you know, like to track your runs, that kind of shit. So they're like, oh, we need a way to pay on the internet, and it needs to be a CIA thing that we always have access to who's buying and sending money to and from where, so we always know all those details. Peter, I need you to set up something like PayPal. Then he does it. Oh, hey, this guy is making electric cars, and we need to make them super not cool and super not efficient and super not gonna work, so that oil and gas is what prevails forever. Hey, Elon, can you buy Tesla and make sure that this is the worst car company ever? Mission accomplished. Hey, Elon, space is totally fake and totally gay, and we need to keep it that way. So, Elon, can you just set up SpaceX, and then we'll just give you all the money in the world. We'll do a huge rug pull on the entire world. No one will be the wiser. Like, That's all they're doing. It's the CIA's like, we need to do this thing and this thing and this thing. Elon, Peter, here, do this for me. And then they do it. That's it. Yeah, not one fucking thing you said sounds smart, bro.
Okay.
What do you call the far right? Falsely.
You think is the normal person. Okay.
Yes. Literally, you could go back 10 or 15 years, and these policies were completely normal. In fact, one of the tricks that I think is funny. One thing that's quite funny is to like take a speech from Obama and Hillary, and then go to someone and say, who's sort of on the sort of what I call the
he says Obama.
Take left, and say, what do you think of the speech by Trump? I'm like, oh wow, he's the worst person ever. Actually, that was a speech by Obama. Or actually,
dude, this guy is literally a child. He's like a baby. He's like the dumbest person ever. He's one of the dumbest people ever. Not smart whatsoever. Literally couldn't make himself a sandwich.
That was a speech by Hillary.
Hillary. That was a speech by Hillary. And look at his dumb fucking dopey ass face. What do you say to that? What do you say to that? What do you say to my hypothetical of people reading Obama speeches and saying that it's Trump? What do you think about that? This has totally happened. Yeah. Very, very happened. Much wow.
I agree. No, I agree that the center of gravity in this country.
Why is he so happy? Because he thinks that he's so smart and he thinks he's like doing a got you to this fucking lady.
Shifted.
And she's fucking just as dumb as him, honestly.
Democratic Party shifted.
Never holds these fucking journalists never hold anyone accountable, never push back. They just let these fucking monsters talk. Blah, 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 blah.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people like Rupert Lowe. I'm talking about people.
It's actually just normal people. It's just normal people. It's just normal people. And
it's just normal people. It's just normal people.
And here are the principles.
I love how puffy his Botoxed ass face is, dude. He looks so stupid. He truly does. He's an ugly fuck. The richest man in the world is busted, dude, and that is fucking so. Yeah, he's so puffy.
Tell me which of these.
That's so funny to me.
Sound terrible. That we should have secure borders, that we should have safe cities, that we should have sensible spending. Which of those three are far right fringe? And I would like to just admonish you and the media for the absurd characterization of the far right. It is false and misleading and nonsense.
He says, so what if we hate black people and all brown people? So what? So what? We want to kill them all in the street, turn them into biodiesel. So what?
Please keep this part in.
We'll keep all of this in, but let me
Don't cut this part.
What did he do? Don't cut this part. I said, you are not right. We are right. We are far right. You are far left. Ha 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 ha.
Push back on that. Let me push back on that because you have
nonsense.
Elon, you have what is it? Close to 250 million followers on X.
Yeah, because of
Twitter.
You say things like
popular guy.
Quote, civil.
He goes popular guy and he goes popular guy.
Because you have
nonsense.
Elon, you have what is it? Close to 250 million followers on X.
Yeah, because
you say things like
popular guy.
Quote, civil war in Britain is inevitable. Just a question
on the current
of when.
trends, yes.
I mean, when were you last in the UK?
A few years ago.
Exactly. So I live there. I'm there the whole time. That is nonsense.
You live in a cloistered existence.
No, I don't actually. And the numbers also disprove what you say.
What numbers?
All the numbers about crime. London is a much safer city than any city in the United States. Violent crime in the UK is not where you think it is. In fact, it's coming down. You have painted, and because you have so many followers, so many Americans believe it, a kind of view that Europe and the UK are kind of.
He says, but you have black people coming in. Black people, they ruined Africa. They ruined my beautiful South Africa. You have black people there. What do you mean? They do all the crime. That's what my eugenicist father told me. He's a Nazi. He's from Frankfurt, Germany. He fucks kids, and he's from Germany, and he loves Hitler.
Overrun with terrifying.
He says Hitler couldn't have done anything bad. He wasn't black. He wasn't black. Is that how the South Africans say it? Black. He wasn't black. That's how Errol Musk says black.
Muslim immigrants, there's rape on every corner, there's a sort of civilizational destruction.
I haven't said any of those things. If you have I
haven't said any of those things. Fucking lying loser bitch.
Large.
Ooh, feline. I like that. And the F before makes you go, female? Not sure. Maybe. That's the other thing too. You can. Never mind.
And growing, rapidly growing, group of people whose beliefs are antithetical to Western beliefs. At some point, there will be a reckoning. They will try to implement their views.
He's saying these other views are from blacks.
And those who oppose it will oppose it, and that's what you call civil war. And
smartest man in the world, guys, right here.
Obviously, this is the trend.
Elon Husk.
And you absolutely do live in a cloistered existence. And if you'd like, we can go on a tour of Britain.
Sure. I'd be very happy to come on a tour.
Dude, Americans taking anything from a person who says tour. Take a tour of London. Take me on a tour of London.
Britain.
And you will see for yourself.
You come see my country that I live in all the time, and you haven't been to a few years ago.
I've been there literally 100 times.
But when was the last?
A couple years ago.
Last time.
Literally a few years ago.
You know why this exercises me? Because you have really shaped opinion about the UK, and so many Americans I come across and I have conversations with, and and I just had one the other day along the order of, oh, London's such a dangerous place. How can you know? There are sort of grooming gangs everywhere. There's violence everywhere. This is a picture that people get from things that you post or that are posted on X. And for example, you're posting for, what was it, 48 hours of Citizen Vigilante. That film, which, paints a dystopian, I've watched it.
Yes.
It was not fun. I watched it yesterday. It's not a very good movie. But it also paints a dystopian picture of Europe. And it glorifies vigilante violence. It glorifies the murdering of a Muslim immigrant family. I honestly think that it is irresponsible for you to put that up on X.
I think that it's a movie, and it's worth watching.
People say that you're a racist. What is the motivation for doing that? Are you fomenting?
My partner is she's half Indian, and and I have 4 children with her. One of them was named after a famous.
4 children with who? With some half Indian? Siobhan Zillis. Who the She's a high-ranking exec of Neuralink. I forgot about this. She's pumped out 4 fucking kids with this clown? Is this the lady who got a horse? Or no, that was the flight attendant. That is so funny. Yeah, guys. Oh, look. Look, she's half Indian. Yeah, totally not white. Yeah. Yeah, she's not a recipient of white supremacy. Yeah, look, she's half Indian. You can tell. Totally.
Famous Indian physicist. So I would say I'm not racist, and also, if you look at the people that are employed at my companies, we have senior executives of all races. There's I don't think there's any racism there.
Are you anti-Muslim?
There's literally so many reports at like his Tesla factory. All of his factories are like racist as fuck. This dude grew up in South Africa apartheid bullshit.
I'm against having
Dude, there's you guys know The Expanse? There's the like wackadoodle scientist who's like using the proto-molecule to like ravage. He like tested it on a small asteroid with like 1 million people living on it and let it run amok and like take over the entire asteroid and turn all the people into like zombie free creatures or whatever. And my favorite character, well, one of my favorite characters, Miller, he's listening to the guy explain, like, he's like, yeah, I mean, we're advancing humanity. We have to let the virus run through everyone, because on the other side is going to be this amazing advancement in humanity. And Miller just takes his gun while everyone's debating what to do with him. They're like, oh, we should kill him. No, we should bring him to the president. We should do this. We should do that. And he just walks up while everyone's debating it and just fucking clocks him in the head. Just shoots him right in the fucking head. Doesn't even let anyone debate about it. And he goes, they go, why'd you do that? Because he's crazy? He goes, no, it's because he's going to fucking make sense to some people. If Miller were here, he would walk up to Elon Musk and shoot him in the fucking head, no questions. Just saying. I'm just saying Miller would do that from The Expanse. That's just the kind of guy he was. He kind of reminds me of like John Brown, you know?
If people are coming to a country with
like, this dude is not worth debating anymore. You know what I mean? There is no debate with him anymore. I know a debate he'll lose every fucking time. A debate with Miller.
antithetical views. I am against that. I'm against that. You know, I'm against.
He is, dude. He's a less fuckable reimagined version of Billy Zane's character in Titanic.
I'm against rape and murder. I'm against
of white people, but of blacks, anything for them. I don't care. They're not people. That's what my father taught me while he was raping me as a boy. Not yesterday.
The imposition of rules and laws that are contrary to what we've come to accept.
Like, dude, I'm serious. This 6 minutes could literally be 2 minutes if he could fucking speak, but he can't because he's an idiot. Dumb person. Just a stupid person.
West.
He says like 4 words a minute. This is crazy.
And I think it's a crying shame that the sort of traditional media like you don't recognize this.
Why should you be able to shape European politics? You don't even live there.
I think of it as the sort of the West collectively.
But do you see why this makes people think that this man who has all this power, he's the world's richest man, he thinks he has a right to influence our politics? It makes people, it's why, we started this conversation saying superlatives. It's why people loathe you. I mean, some people do loathe you.
Yes, some people do.
But do you understand why?
I don't care.
Do you think what you're doing is helpful for Western democracy?
Maybe some people do loathe me. And that's probably
Ooh,
true.
he's getting antsy, dude. He's doing the Alex Karp's, squirreling around in his seat because he's nervous. He goes, "Oh, people don't like me. What do you mean?"
He
says,
care.
"I don't care. I don't care."
But do you understand why? Do you think what you're doing is helpful for Western democracy?
Maybe some people do loathe me. And that's probably true. I don't care.
Bro, imagine this little bitch he's in a diaper right now. He's wearing a diaper and he's sitting in his high chair right now and he's covered in fucking mushy peas.
But the fact that, as you pointed out, 250 million people follow me is that I think a lot more people actually like me than
No, most people don't like you.
Don't. And I think a lot more people hate you and the media.
You know what's sad, dude, is Elon has to know, right, that maybe he doesn't, honestly, Maybe he doesn't know that most of the comments and shit on Twitter, especially about him, are bots. This bitch either sets up bots for himself and then goes, everybody loves me. Or they have to do it and he doesn't know and he just thinks it's real. I don't care.
Media, more than you realize.
God, I fucking hate him, dude. What a piece of shit. Alright, let's fucking get through some tabbles. Here we go, bringing back an old friend. Robin Westman. This was our original arts and crafts gun runner.
You guys remember the kid that shot up the Catholic school in Minnesota? Well, it turns out he's connected to Lance Twiggs.
Lance Twiggs, better known as Tyler Robinson's boyfriend. His love, my love, I just shot Charlie Kirk in the neck with a 30-06 from the top of the roof, and then I disassembled the gun with one screwdriver, put it in my penis, jumped off of the ledge, ran into a field of trees, put the gun back together without the screwdriver but with my dick, and then I left the gun, and then I went and turned myself in, my love, my love, my love. Do you hear me? My love, Lance Twiggs.
So this...
He says, my love, this isn't a proclamation. This isn't a death warrant. This is a proclamation of my love, my love. Written by AI.
This is a militant group called Defend Equality that Sky Valadez was a part of, and we all know Sky Valadez and Lance Twiggs were friends. And Robert Westman, the shooter in Minnesota, was also a part of this group. And if that's not enough, he even had one of Sky Valadez's songs written on his gun. That Minnesota shooting was 2 weeks before Charlie Kirk died. So it sounds like a bunch of kids from Defend Equality were on a mission.
Or Defend Equality was straight up just a fucking FBI, honeypot thing. And they had their fucking agents do 2 operations in 2 weeks. That kind of makes sense to me. But dude, if Lance Twiggs and fucking Robert Westman are known associates, I mean, this is all totally fake. We already know. But them being connected is crazy, dude. Here we go. Some Ginger Theory Palantir shit.
An obvious tool of the surveillance state. Facebook might not be as obvious as Palantir, but they're two of the same. TIA, Total Information Awareness, was a post-9/11 DARPA concept. That is the real logo. And it was designed to aggregate every piece of data on every single person in the United States. Emails, financial records, all communications, travel, behaviors into one centralized analysis system. This program was defunded by Congress in 2003 due to it being unconstitutional. Peter Thiel and Alex Karp then met with John Poindexter, the architect of TIA, and he also worked with Dick Carlson, Tucker's dad, and John connected Karp and Thiel to the CIA. The CIA then invested a seed of $2 million into Palantir. The CIA was Palantir's first and only customer for the first 5 years of its existence. And then they branched out to the NSA, FBI, and JP Morgan. Palantir is TIA, just privatized. Palantir generates targeting data for the Israeli military and the US one now, and it runs inside DHS, NCTC, the State Department, and the Pentagon.
Wait, did you see the Kirk witness interview? Jesse or something? It's him, it's Lance. Wait, Lance did a deposition with the lawyers, didn't he? Who's Jesse?
LifeLog was another DARPA program. It was an
you're saying that this Jesse person they interviewed, and they interviewed a Jesse and a Lance Twiggs, and they're the same person?
Ontology-based program designed to capture, store, and detail the complete flow of one person's experience.
See you dabble, do you?
Every phone number dialed, every message sent or received, every email viewed, step taken, place visited, every personal accomplishment, every relationship change. The goal was to trace all of the threads of an individual's life. It was canceled by DARPA on February 4th, 2004, amid the same congressional privacy concerns as TIA. Mark Zuckerberg launched Facebook on the same day, February 4th, 2004, a social media platform designed to extract the exact same information that LifeLog intended to. Peter Thiel was Facebook's first outside investor, In 2015, the program manager for LifeLog, Douglas Gage, said that the program was canceled due to privacy backlash, but the private sector achieved similar data collection goals through platforms like Facebook. They made surveillance a fun social thing, and now people post their entire lives on the internet. There are at least 9 of these DARPA programs that were privatized in order to operate without congressional oversight. SMISC, Social Media and Strategic Communications, was another one, and that was revealed in 2011. It studied how social media can be used for propaganda and influence operations, high mimetic theory. It developed tools for detecting persuasion campaigns and building systems for understanding how influence spreads through social networks. This became Cambridge Analytica, Meta's political advertising platform. Government influence operations literally just privatized. Not to mention, Thiel and Zuckerberg both sit on the Presidential Council of Advisors on Science and Technology. Communicator was another one designed to create multimodal speech-enabled dialogue systems, aka computers that could understand and respond to natural spoken language. This enabled soldiers to interact with information systems in combat environments without keyboards or screens. And this then became Apple's Siri, which launched in
Are you talking about this?
I'm Wesley. Wesley, tell me what you noticed. And then I heard the shot. I looked over. I saw what I thought was smoke, and then I...
That is Lance.
Got out of there.
Like I said, he was...
Yo, brother.
Tell me your name. I'm Wesley.
Wesley. Listen to that delay too. Tell me your name.
Tell me your name.
He goes, Wesley.
I'm Wesley. Wesley, tell me your name. I'm Wesley. Wesley, tell me what you noticed. And then I heard the shot. I looked over. I saw what I thought was smoke, and then I got out of there.
Like I said, he was up and around, doing a lot of stuff around the house after.
Tell me your name. Tell me your name. I'm Wesley. Wesley, tell me what you noticed. And then I heard the shot. I looked over. I saw what I thought was smoke.
Brother.
2011 and was built on DARPA-funded SRI international research. It's also Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, every voice-activated device that is continuously listening by design. Once again, they make surveillance fun, and then everyone participates in it. Most people have heard of Palantir by now, an obvious tool of the surveillance state. Facebook might not be as obvious as Palantir, but they're two of the same. TIA, Total Information Awareness, was a post-9/11 DARPA concept. That is the real logo. And it was designed to aggregate every piece of data on every single person in the United States. Emails, financial records, all communications, travel, behaviors into one centralized analysis system. This program was defunded by Congress in 2003 due to it being unconstitutional. Peter Thiel and Alex Karp then met with John Poindexter, the architect of TIA, and he also worked with Dick Carlson, Tucker's dad, and John connected Karp and Thiel to the CIA. The CIA then invested a seed of $2 million into Palantir. The CIA was Palantir's first and only customer for the first 5 years of its existence. And then they branched out to the NSA, FBI, and JP Morgan. Palantir is TIA, just privatized. Palantir generates targeting data for the Israeli military and the US one now, and it runs inside DHS, NCTC, the State Department, and the Pentagon. LifeLog was another DARPA program. It was an ontology-based program designed to capture, store, and detail the complete flow of one person's experience. Every phone number dialed, every message sent or received, every email viewed, step taken, place visited, every personal accomplishment, every relationship change. The goal was to trace all of the threads of an individual's life. It was canceled by DARPA on February 4th, 2004, amid the same congressional privacy concerns as TIA. Mark Zuckerberg launched Facebook on the same day, February 4th,
Wait, shit, did this
2004,
replay?
a social media
I didn't catch it.
platform designed to extract the exact same information that LifeLog intended to. Peter Thiel was Facebook's first outside investor. In 2015, the program manager for LifeLog, Douglas Gage, said that the program was canceled due to privacy backlash, but the private sector achieved similar data collection goals through platforms like Facebook. They made surveillance a fun social thing, and now people post their entire lives on the internet. There are at least 9 of these DARPA programs that were privatized in order to operate without congressional oversight. SMISC, Social Media and Strategic Communications, was another one, and that was revealed in 2011. It studied how social media can be used for propaganda and influence operations, high mimetic theory. It developed tools for detecting.
Yeah, I agree, Amy Sue. TikTok has always been CIA since day one. It's never owned or data stored in China, which tells you their TikTok congressional hearings were fake as fuck. In all theater, they make no changes at all. the data's all in Oracle. I remember when the CIA lost hacking tools online. Oops. Yeah. Which then is funny because it's like, okay, why doesn't China, right? Why isn't China ever like, dude, whatever they're saying, they're fucking liars. Never hear that. Very odd.
In persuasion campaigns and building systems for understanding how influence spreads through social networks. This became Cambridge Analytica, Meta's political advertising platform. Government influence operations literally just privatized. Not to mention, Thiel and Zuckerberg both sit on the Presidential Council of Advisors on Science and Technology. Communicator was another one designed to create multimodal speech-enabled dialogue systems, aka computers that could understand and respond to natural spoken language. This enabled soldiers to interact with information systems in combat environments without keyboards or screens. And this then became Apple's Siri, which launched...
Why is China making all of our high-tech bullshit? I mean, China is... It's because we literally are incapable of manufacturing to that level anymore. We sold all of our manufacturing. It's not... What can we manufacture here anymore? We can't even make tools here anymore. We used to make shit in this fucking country. Where the fuck are they gonna make... How are they gonna make super hyper... you know, like... scientific, technological fucking chips in America? We're not even allowed to go to fucking college. If you go to college, it literally fucking puts you in debt for the rest of your life. They don't want us smart here. They don't want us to know how to make chips. They don't want us to know how to make computers or do anything. You know what I mean? Why is a Chinese-made phone for 30 cents cost $1,000 here, right? And the answer's not China. It's capitalism. It's the oligarch tech class. Yeah. They literally make iPhones for like period $100 and then they charge like $1,000. That's a 10x markup. That's a bit much. But yeah, even China, dude. China is in bed with all of these same motherfuckers. It's a new world order. It's just, you know. But honestly, people in China live better than Americans. For sure. Hands down. No question about it. People in China don't have to fucking struggle every fucking day for a roof. Things are affordable. Your fucking house costs like a peanut. It's a peanut and a blueberry and it's guaranteed.
Launched in 2011 and was built on DARPA-funded SRI International Research. It's also Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, every voice-activated device that is continuously listening by design. Once again, they make surveillance fun, and then everyone participates in it. Most people have heard of Palantir by now, an obvious tool of the surveillance state.
There we go.
Facebook.
That was the restart. Dude, this is good.
Tell me your name. I'm Wesley. I looked over, I saw what I thought was smoke, and then I got out of there.
Like I said, he was...
Wesley a liar,
Tell me
dude.
your name. I'm Wesley. Wesley, tell me what you noticed. And then I heard the shot, I looked over, I saw what I thought was smoke, and then I got out of there.
Like I said, he was up and around, doing a lot of stuff around the house after.
Tell me your name. Tell me your name.
This is crazy, dude. Oh my god, did you guys see a fucking valet citizens arrested clavicular? And this is the most funny shit I've ever seen. This senior citizen bodies clavicular, puts him in a chokehold and doesn't let him go. And his little dumb friends just bouncing around trying to get him off literally can't. This guy's a senior citizen.
Maricón, la policía no está aquí porque le han acusado a él. Quítate de él, maricón. Quítate de él ahora mismo.
This is all so homoerotic. I love it, dude. This is clavicular. He doesn't get up this entire time. He's just getting dragged around in his white pants, dude.
Fuck
Yeah, he's asphyxiation maxing.
You piece of shit! Get the fuck off of my fucking wood! Get the fuck off of it! Piece of shit!
That dude is fucking rhinoing him in the ass, just hitting him with the fucking rhino horn right in the ass.
Get the fuck off of it! Now, you're under citizen's arrest.
Dude, fighting is so gay, right? It's always so gay. It's just like two guys mashing on each other. They're always so out of breath. They wish they were fucking each other in the butt instead of roughhousing, ripping each other's shirts off, getting sweaty, getting bloody. Oh, yeah, man. This is masculinity right here. Tussling with your boyfriend on the ground. The sad music is so funny. Wouldn't it be so funny if this old guy just fucking killed Cliffy? He got killed by a 70-year-old fucking valet. Oh, man. He basically did. Look at him. We haven't seen his face this whole time. He's been dog-walked by this old man. By a valet.
Right
over there.
Yeah, this old guy yelling, "You're under citizen's arrest." Where are they? Oh, Miami.
Stop fighting. Let go. Hey, this is hold on. Hold on. Handcuffs. Don't grab my fucking neck, bro. Jesus Christ.
There's little in this world that makes you feel more alive than throwing hands and trying to land an airplane. Yeah, dude. I wonder how many people have thrown hands and it's been videotaped and then they rewatch the video and they're like, yup, I'm proud of that. Because for the most part, dudes be looking goofy. The best brawl ever, though, will forever be Montgomery Brawl. Do you guys remember Montgomery Brawl? When all the racist guys were fighting that black, what was he? He was like a boat not a captain. He's like the dock master or whatever. And he throws the fucking hat in the air to signal. The bat signal comes in. People are swimming over to help him, laying people out with white folding chairs. Oh man, that was a fucking day, dude. That was such a good day. Montgomery Brawl.
Yes. Officer, help.
Yeah, he did say he's saying I can't breathe. Listen.
You can't breathe. Yes.
I can't breathe.
Make sure you.
Poor Clav, dude. Getting mogged. He got so mogged.
If the alleged Las Vegas shooter Stephen Paddock was a known gun runner for the Saudi prince? And wouldn't it be crazy if the Prince of Saudi Arabia, a man named Al Walid, owned the top levels of Mandalay Bay, including the 32nd floor, where the shooting is said to have taken place? And wouldn't it also be crazy if King Salman, that would be the king of Saudi Arabia, was actually in Las Vegas that night, October 17th, staying just down the street?
Wouldn't it be crazy if Paul Wysopal, a.k.a. Timothy McVeigh, moved from Tampa, Florida to Mesquite, Nevada to the same subdivision Paddock lived in 8 months before the Las Vegas shooting? Paul moved within 1 mile away from Stephen Paddock after finishing covering up the Orlando nightclub shooting in late 2016. Timothy McVeigh hung out with gun runners. Coincidence?
At the Tropicana. Wouldn't it be crazy if there's footage available on the internet of what appears to be, they call it a SWAT team, but it looks more like, to me, like private security team, or maybe a group of Saudi assassins moving through hotel lobbies? Wouldn't it be crazy if at the time of the shooting, Prince Al Walid was attempting a coup in Saudi Arabia? He wanted to take King Salman out.
What up,
and wouldn't
Ghost?
it be crazy if the Mandalay Bay had a helicopter pad which could have been utilized for escape routes? And wouldn't it be crazy if this whole thing was actually a botched assassination attempt? Wouldn't it be crazy if the alleged Las Vegas shooter Stephen Paddock was a known gun?
So was John McPhee, I'm telling you, the butcher of Baghdad. What? Wait, this guy? The sheriff of Baghdad? This bro? Ugh, God. What is up with those eyes? Dude, those are Israeli eyes. Sorry. This lady not Indian. She's a succubus Israeli. I can see it in her fucking demonic eyes. All right, let's watch some Allie. Okay, we talked about
video comparing.
We talked about when Allie's video got taken down, right? So she started looking into these motherfucking Nazis. Here, she posted this on TikTok.
This person says, now take a look at the similarities between Adolf Hitler and Fred Trump. Okay, let's start with the basics. The party told you not to believe. This is Adolf Hitler. This is Fred Trump.
I think this is Fred Trump's father in this picture, actually.
This is Adolf Hitler. This is Fred Trump.
Dude, why is oh fuck me. Why is TikTok being so weird about this, right?
This person says, now take a look.
Why would they be so weird about people saying that the Trumps are possibly related to Hitler? That couldn't possibly be real, right?
Adolf Hitler. This is Fred Trump. This is Adolf Hitler. This is Fred Trump. Adolf Hitler, Fred Trump.
That is Fred. That is the father, Fred Trump. But I'm pretty sure the other guy. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe, but that seemed like an 1800s photo.
Adolf Hitler, Fred Trump. This is Fred Trump and his family when they arrived in the USA. This is Adolf Hitler and his family. It has fairly substantial implications that I'm just going to let you sit with for a few days. A video just got removed for commuting whatever the fuck this is. Hate crimes against Nazis again, I guess.
Hate crimes against Nazis.
That video was in response to this comment. They gave me an account strike now as well. I'm over on YouTube and Instagram. The video compared a picture of Adolf Hitler to Fred Trump. Apparently that was harassment and bullying. So I've asked TikTok to elaborate, am I bullying Fred Trump or Adolf Hitler? This is so embarrassing for this platform, not for me. You legally have to explain this decision to me. And this is another page in an evidence file that is incredibly...
It is cute that Allie thinks that TikTok is gonna do anything. They're just gonna keep deleting her shit.
Oh.
There is no fucking justice.
And building. You know what I mean? Just like playing a long game here. What are you waiting for? Take it down again, I dare you. A video just got removed for commuting whatever the fuck.
Good morning. So first the video comparing Fred Trump to Adolf Hitler was removed from TikTok. And then on Instagram, I woke up and there was like 300 comments on that video, which was a bit weird. And they were all saying the same thing. They don't look like, they don't look alike, and saying, I usually love your stuff, but this is wild.
That's my favorite, dude. When people try and guilt trip me when they go, you're usually on the money, dude, but this, I can't listen to this. I gotta unfollow. Bye. See ya. I don't care. You don't even need to comment. Just leave. Don't care. But that's all bot shit. I love that stuff. And you can fucking read it. Like, all it is, dude, is it's when you hit on a touchy subject that they don't want you talking about, they literally try and MK Ultra you into doubting yourself. Too bad now it literally works the opposite way for me. If I see that shit, I go, oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to give this up.
And take this down immediately. It will hurt your credibility. How? I was responding to a comment by putting 2 photographs of 2 dead men beside each other. On what planet is that hurting my credibility as a journalist? The fact that got taken down and I'm being bullied over it tells me more than ever that Donald Trump is related to Adolf Hitler. And this is probably going to get taken down now as well. So I'll see you on Instagram. Good morning. Oh, also, just to address the comments being like, which is correct, but Trump is a shill for Israel. That's true. So how could he be a Nazi? You can be both.
Yeah.
In fact, most of them are.
Literally, Zionism is Nazism. It's the same fucking thing. They both have Z's in them too. Duh.
They are not different. The idea that Zionism protects Jews from Nazis is part of the same Holocaust. And I don't need to explain this again. I've written incredibly long primary source essays and done multiple video playlists about how Zionism is not Judaism and how Trump can be a shill for Israel and still be a big violent racist. In fact, those ideologies align completely because Jewish people are white. And according to the
and Israel is a white supremacy nation.
archives, this same family network in New York.
Yeah, Chorus creators will lose their fucking shit if you ask them if they're in Chorus.
Moved all the black people and redlined all the neighborhoods and boxed them out of those places, couldn't live there anymore. They had to be relocated to make room for these European Jews who came after the Holocaust. Those Jews that were replanted to either Israel or the United States after the Holocaust were victims of the same fucking Holocaust that had killed their families and still are today. And so are the Palestinians and anyone else that becomes a victim of this giant imperial fascist bureaucracy. You can call it Zionism, you can call it Nazism.
Yeah, we sell fun. Dude, and the bot comments always get boosted to the top. They fucking do, bro. Women are so good at conspiracy. We got this lady, Dre, Ginger Theory. Well, Dre's probably a fucking cuck because she doesn't like... She hates Allie. Dre does, for some reason. I think Dre might be... and false oppo, but yeah, I love Allie, I love Becca, even Ginger Theory, even though I think she sticks on the Jewish shit too much because it's Zionism. And until people are laying off the Jewish thing, like until then it's like, okay, what are we trying to do? What are we really talking about here?
I think I want to call them paperclips because they all came from Operation Paperclip and their religion.
Honestly, that is a good way. That's a good frame too. Just calling them paperclips
is the least interesting thing about them.
Yeah, and else I do have suspicions about Ginger Theory, but I do like her. I think that she mostly does good. There's just been, what is it? Oh yeah, because her whole thing, she's like super Jesus, which is whatever, but it's like she's doing like a Jesus, like a religious war type shit, whereas really it's about power and raping kids. And Dre talks about stupid bullshit. Yeah, Dre kind of does now. She definitely is not like dude, that whole thing with like being like, why would we talk about Peter Thiel when we can talk about the fucking ballroom? Like, bro, come on. Come on.
This is a capitalism upholding, chemical extracting cartel. They will plant their settlers anywhere there's resources that they want. Making it about Jewish identity and then making it that Trump couldn't possibly be descendants of Klan members and Nazis because he took money from Israel is a position so stupidly incoherent that this is the last time I'm mentioning it. You either take the course and study and bring yourself up to speed, or you admit that you've been propagandized and you stop arguing against people who know better than you, because you look really dumb. Oh, also, just to address...
Shower, eat, or brush hair? No. Tell you more about Fred Trump? Yes. When Fred Trump was 21, he was one of 7 men
Damn, she got the fucking her curls are on fucking fleek, boys.
Breasted
Never
during-
brush the hair. I fucking hate brushing my hair because then my curls come out. It all gets straight. Fuck that shit.
Clash between roughly 1,000 Klansmen and New York police at a Memorial Day parade in Jamaica, Queens on the 30th of May 1927. Just to be clear, Hitler is a descendant of the Trump ideology, not the other way around. The Queens County Grand
Dre Dossier, friend of no shows.
jury actually condemned the police for assaulting the Klansmen, saying that they were innocent civilians along the line of a march. And because of that jury's weird finding, the record does not definitively conclude Fred Trump was participating in the Klan action. The argument made by someone's lawyer is that...
And isn't that interesting, too, that Trump is exactly what everyone's always like, oh, it's Jewish people, it's Jewish landlords. Trump is doing the landlordism, and he's one of the worst ones.
local spectators, not just Klansmen, were also swept up in the chaos. I said that this was the annual Queens County Memorial Day Parade. Well, that's the sanitized version. It is explicitly referred to as a Klan rally. So it's a Klan rally. Wikipedia states that there is no conclusive evidence that he ever supported the organization, and Donald Trump has repeatedly and categorically denied the arrest even occurred, despite the primary source court evidence. And
I should try curl cream, dude. I might fuck with that. What is it? Is it like a mousse that you put in your hair? Usually like when I take a shower at yoga and then I just let the sun dry my hair, it usually gets real curly. But then if I put a hat on or my hoodie up or something, which isn't really a problem in the summer, then it flattens it all out, and I like the curls. Also, because when it's flat, then it's too long and it gets in my eye.
New York Times photographs. He told the Daily Mail in 2015 that he was never arrested, never convicted, and never even charged. Those claims are directly contradicted by the arrest records. The thing is, even if I'm wrong, even if all these court filings and archival records and years of investigative journalism are just wrong and bullying the Trump family, it is worth investigating, not using it to discredit my journalism. If there is even a 1% chance that the current sitting president of the United States, the one committing an illegal war, dismantling climate protections as the ocean burns, and accepting money from Saudi sovereign wealth funds and monarchs, if there's even a 1% chance that that man is a direct descendant or even distantly related to Adolf Hitler, that's worth taking seriously, not dismissing the credibility of the messenger who pulled off an archival record. Anyone that uses this line of inquiry to discredit me or harass me or bully me or piss me off is revealing themselves to you. I don't need to engage with that. It is clear that they are institutionally inheritors of a Nazi regime. It is clear that they are ideological fangirls of the Nazi regime. It is highly suspicious when you trace where the Nazis went and where our current political situation has ended up, that these read as one continuous narrative. What?
Wait, are you saying that history isn't just compartmentalized into these little chunks and they don't interact with each other? Big if true.
What do I have to gain from accusing the president of being a Nazi? I don't personally benefit from this. I've no skin in the game. I'm not even an American citizen. He's not even my fucking president. Why would I lie to you about this? There's no incentive for me to get on this platform this morning and make videos about fucking Trump and Hitler that are going to get me shadow banned and harassed and bullied. It would be much easier and far more popular for me to just keep following Taylor Swift stories and Italian mafia gossip. But the institutional inheritance, the suspicious Nazi scientists, the suspicious fucking hairlines and eyebrows that match.
Oh yeah, because Allie also covered Amy Eskridge too. And talking about free energy. Dude, Allie's on all the shit. Allie's on all of our favorite topics.
And the obsession.
Although I made a video, because I think in her next video, she's like, if anyone wants to talk about this, let me know. I made a video. I probably shouldn't have mentioned cloning. I probably went too hard. We'll watch it in a minute. I probably just should have said that they're related, but whatever.
Insanity of this MAGA regime and the fact that they.
I feel like I probably fucked up my shot of getting Allie to take us seriously. I had a little too much fun.
They literally have concentration camps open, and ICE
She's got Trump derangement syndrome, clearly.
officers get a giant starting bonus. Shower, eat, or brush hair? No. Tell you more about. Just so you know, I interpret comments that tell me to be safe or that they're scared for me or that I should watch my back as spiritual warfare, part of the same fucking enemy. I see that as hostile. I don't see that as supportive. I don't know why you would plant any kind of suggestion like that, because I should legally have no reason to be afraid. I should physically have no reason to be afraid, because what I'm doing is public interest journalism from public sources. This is not even investigation.
It bothers me too, but also I get why people say it, because they want to protect you or whatever. But I agree. You're not doing anything wrong.
Of journalism that I do.
And honestly, sometimes it feels like it's not coming from like a loving place. It's coming from like almost a threat place. Because again, right? Like everything is mental warfare. Everything is psychological warfare against you. So if you say something that the algorithms don't like, they try and change your opinion and make you doubt yourself by saying, I really used to like you, but man, this video really just flew off the handle. I'm unfollowing. So you go, oh man, I'm usually right, but I guess this subject I'm wrong. I should stop talking about this. Or yeah, you're like, you know, whistleblowing or talking about shit you're not supposed to there's already a built-in threat, and then people being like, be careful, wink, you know, is kind of like, what are you trying to make me think I'm not safe? Trying to make me question if this is worth it? Fuck you, bot.
I'm reading what's already out there. I am not afraid. I have no reason to be afraid. I think my work makes other people afraid. And I think that people who actually care about my safety care about my safety.
Yeah, Steve said there's nothing wrong at all with tweeting and twitting.
By letting it be explicitly clear and known on this internet and in public spaces that I don't stand alone on this platform. This is an army of millions of people. You're poking a bear when you leave comments saying, be safe. I want to see more comments that... So I wouldn't declare myself.
Settlers are really just anyone who is insecure enough to be convinced to move, which is actually quite weird for humans to do. Historically, we've only moved as far as the next field to take more land for growing crops. Colonization is brutally violent. It requires you to uproot yourself away from everything you know and love. And we can see the consequence of that still in the way Americans and Australians and Canadians like to come home and talk and learn Irish and do things that are European, because your roots are here, like metaphysically, spiritually. And you can integrate into a place if you get to know the local metaphysics and spirituality, but colonialism genocides that. So a true Jew who believes they're from the Levant and goes there and embraces the local culture is very different to one who goes there and sets up a military barracks and starts spray painting everybody with white phosphorus. That second kind doesn't really care about their soul. They want to fit in. They've been propagandized to be a settler, to go to some barren mountain cliff or the ends of the earth in Western Australia, or the fucking literal desert.
Yeah, dude, the one and only. She's getting so close. Wait till she finds out about Andy the German and Tim the Nazi.
Sand, because somebody told them you are special, and they believed it. So now they've been programmed, conditioned to work against their own best interests, and the thing that their soul actually wants and desires and is trying to fulfill with their Bibles and their guns, which is human connection, belonging, in-group status, superiority, feelings of achievement and value. That's a hole that can never be filled with more accumulation and violence, but it is the thing that perpetuates those two things. So that's the manufactured piece. Constructed poverty and violence, oppression, create trauma, and then you can shape these human beings who you've seen them. Some of you have been them. You will never find or protect liberty or freedom with violence. Settlers are really just anyone who is insecure enough to
Always spitting, bro.
At the start of April, I made a video about the Rothschild origin story, and I didn't think about it again until someone texted me saying, hey, is it removed? So this morning I looked in my archive and I cannot find this video. It wasn't removed like for community guidelines violation, it's missing. The line item in the spreadsheet is missing, as if I never made any video. But I did, I still have the research notes. This person also watched it and would like to know where it's gone. I have no explanation for this. It's very, very scary that
Amazing.
that's gone. That video addressed two things. The
Red shield, right? Rothschild.
Rothschild origin myth and the symbolism of red in medieval Europe. The Rothschild
And fucking Pete Hegseth has that tattoo on his fucking chest, bro.
family say that they trace their origins back to 15th century Frankfurt. They say that Mayer Amstel built a successful business in financial services and a reputation for trustworthiness, deep market understanding, and enduring relationships. They say the family name derives from the house sign that said Zum Roten Schild at the Red Shield on their ancestors' dwelling in Frankfurt's Jewish quarter, and that these house signs were used in lieu of formal street numbering, and that became the basis for the family's surname. The issue with that origin story is that Jewish residence and economic activity in Frankfurt in the 15th century was heavily regulated, and a house here that could publicly display a red shield would have already been quite substantially high up in the economic and legal order. It was the city who assigned and regulated house signs, which meant this family had been formally recognized by the German crown. That recognition alone tells you they already had enough capital, enough contracts and repeated litigation to have access to the city-enforced legal and tax administration systems. Jewish moneylenders, financiers and court Jews had existed across Europe for centuries before the Rothschild name appeared on that house. And by this time, Jewish credit networks in Frankfurt and elsewhere were deeply entangled with local rulers, nobles, merchants, princes, and the crown itself, providing loans and liquidity that the cities depended on. This myth confuses three things. One, that political exclusion is the same as economic irrelevance. They are not the same. It also confuses legal vulnerability with a lack of leverage. While Frankfurt's Jews could be expelled, taxed or fined, the creditors depended on them. It also conflates spatial confinement with an absence of power. The Judengasse, the part of Frankfurt that Jewish families were confined to, was physically small, but the flow of money and contracts through this area was large. It is not possible, based on European power history, sumptuary laws, Jewish exclusion, or how red was used, that you could have a red shield on your house as a newbie. This was a node already long plugged into existing credit and custodial networks. Rothschild rise is not a fairy tale from nothing to everything. It is the scaling and institutionalization of a role that was already materially and judicially significant in 1769. Medieval colour was regulated
Oh man, Black Death, are you agreeing? I did fuck up my shot. You said you Tyler Hansen'd your shot. All you needed was to mention Fallen Angels. Oh my god, I did. I fucked it up. I shouldn't have mentioned the clothes. I was just goofing. I did say that I think that they're for sure family, but also look into clones. I should have left the clones out. I fucked it up.
from roughly 1100
I was just too excited. I was having too much fun.
to 1500, Europe had sumptuary laws, which turned colour into a visible hierarchy. Who could wear or just...
But real talk, the clone thing really just comes from the fact that they all look alike. So, I mean, that's family. Who cares, right?
Play red, purple.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure she doesn't.
or black was a matter of ordinance and enforcement. And red was one of the most charged in the medieval palette. Its meanings clustered around 3 domains: blood and life, the blood of Christ, martyrdom, sacrifice, crusades, oaths sealed.
Yeah, she never responds to our banter anyways. We shot our shot, it's okay. We gotta be who we are, right? We still support her, it doesn't matter. But, I mean, honestly, though, she could very... Like, I'm not saying that it's for sure clones. It's 100% they're related. So, family for sure. The clones is like the hobby, the extracurricular. I should have left it out, but it doesn't matter. I know it's not crazy talk, but for... Like, dude, Allie's just now getting into Nazi. Like, she's 2 years... Like, we've been talking about this shit for a long time. But yeah. No, I mean, yeah, play it off. It honestly, like, I actually am not worried about it. I can always make more videos. And I don't need to even address it. I'm just talking with you guys. I would never say this to Allie. But, yeah, Allie's still mommy for sure, dude. Even if she made a video and was like, this dude is fucking nuts, I'd be like, you're right. Honestly, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. And I would still love her just the same. I wouldn't even be mad. But, it was like a couple hours after I posted, I was like, I don't know if Allie's there yet. Here, let's just watch it real quick. Still good video, still funny, I don't care.
You guys see that our queen, Allie Mac Forever, one of only 2 journalists alive in the entire world, besides it's her and Becca Day, that's it. She got in trouble for comparing a picture of Trump to fucking Hitler. Okay, boys? Are we locking in? It's so funny how touchy TikTok is about comparing people nowadays to Nazis from back in the day, because I used to get in trouble about that all the time, so much so that I've basically stopped talking about it because it always gets me in trouble. But
to be fair, though, I honestly really do kind of believe John Mayer. That is the reason I brought the clones up, is because John Mayer I love, and I totally believe him. He said, Peter Thiel is a literal clone of Hitler. Think science and technology. Think hard.
Hey, everyone in Allie, I'm ready to get in trouble again because these Nazis are everywhere. This is what I used to get in trouble for the most. Comparing Peter Thiel to Hitler, because I think that he is literally Hitler. Now, everybody needs to come on a journey with me, okay? Don't freak out, it's okay. But have you ever heard of clones? And if not clones, all family.
See? It isn't that crazy. I already caveated it right there, dude. We're good. We're good. Family. But some of them are so uncanny that you're like, clone? Possibly, but definitely family. Right? That's fair.
All probably Rothschilds or, you know, one of these other frickin' parasitic families that are killing all of us. But why wouldn't these Rothschilds or any of these fucking parasite cucks use cloning, right? This one guy on Twitter said, and his dad looks exactly like the dude from the West.
Right? Doesn't he look exactly like him? Hold on. What's that guy's name? Martin Sheen. Kinda a little bit, right?
Wing. What's his fucking name, right? But this guy, John Mayer, not the guitarist, he said this, and then his parents locked him away in a psychiatric facility or put him in jail, I can't remember. He once said this, and his parents are all military and part of these Nazi families. He once said this.
See, I am saying families. I think we're good, dude. We're good. We're just trying to we're trying to razzle dazzle her, you know, catch her. We're trying to hook her.
Peter Thiel is Adolf Hitler. Open your mind, think science and technology, think carefully, and I'll share more later. Thanks, Truth GPT.
He did never share more later.
Hitler never killed himself. It was merely a genius story to tell to pretend they lost. Because guess what, boys? They never fucking lost. I almost got interventioned against my will for talking about this shit, boys. So it's back on the fucking menu. The Nazis never lost, and they're currently running everything. That's what Operation Paperclip was. Not just 1,200 scientists going to NASA. The entire CIA was for...
Oh, wait. And I put it in the comments. I think we're good, boys. And no matter what, even if not cloners, they're definitely all family and related. Dude, you have to cross-reference what you're finding with this stuff Ammon Hillman is doing. He's an expert on the medicines and cult relit. Who's Ammon Hillman? He shows you the science of these satanic cults. Where can I find him? Unmonetized free Greek. Sorry, talk to text is garbage. Shout out to Martin Van Buren, the one president who wasn't part of the inbred royalty. Literally every other prez. But even he was part of a corporate dynasty. Time to do better. No more presidents. Hell yeah. The Crowley butt magic cults are also involved in programming the children early. Fuck yeah. Okay.
By these Nazis. Reinhard Gehlen was like their...
And yeah, Nazis were definitely working on cloning. Like, this stuff isn't crazy.
The secret police, essentially, that the CIA hired, and then they let him run amok in Germany afterwards. He literally ran the police, I think, in Germany after World War II, and he was a straight-up Nazi. So let's just say for a second that maybe John Mayer, not the guitarist, is right, man. Why?
Rin said, Allie, Becca, and Cat Dad, the ultimate trifecta to take down the cucks. Dude, just being in that trilogy would be incredible. Being included in that.
How could this not be true, right? Peter Thiel do be acting like him, though. And don't get me wrong, they're all just fucking actors for the fucking parasites at the top, right? Like, what if the parasites just depend on cloning the same couple people?
Honestly, dude, I think I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna go through my old book, the H.W. Bush book, and, you know, the Tesla shit with all the pictures, the Otto Skorzeny book. I'm just gonna go through that again and do what I did 2 years ago. I should just do that and just, like, put the fucking, you know, show the pictures and be like, hey... This guy's saying Otto Skorzeny was his best friend when he was on his deathbed. And he's saying that the Nazis didn't die. They lived in motherfucking Wyoming. Here's a bunch of fucking cool pictures. These dudes are lizards.
People who are obvious, it's in their DNA to be a bunch of cucks and enslave everyone. And they just keep repeating them. Capitalists hate taking a chance, right? So they just like reissuing a sequel. They do it all the time. And don't worry, I have about 1 million of these. I'm just trying not to scare anyone away right now. But if you want to see more, let me know. Instagram lets me kind of do whatever. So until then, I'm going to show you. Now, everyone knows that I have a fucking bone to pick with Mr. Paul Wysopal over here, who was the FBI agent who covered up the Pulse nightclub shooting. And everyone is convinced that he is Timothy McVeigh because he is Timothy McVeigh, okay? Also, side note, after working as the Tampa police, or the Tampa FBI chief or whatever the...
I don't know why I couldn't think of fuck, wait, what is his name now? Special agent. No, he was not commander. Was he just special agent in charge of Tampa field office? Is that what his title was? Yeah, the boys from Brazil is literally it, dude. It's exactly what they're doing. And again, even if not cloners, they're for sure family. Honestly, I could probably drop the cloners thing and then more people would listen to us. Yeah, special agent in charge. Thank you, Paul.
Fuck, and covering up the Orlando.
Paul, how do you go check on Stephen Paddock's house now and then? Do you miss going over there for brewskis? Because that is still your primary residence, the one in Mesquite, right? That's crazy that you still live in Nevada.
Pulse nightclub shooting and making sure that no one knew that that guy Omar Mateen who shot it up was an MK Ultra guy. He quit working at the Tampa FBI and moved from Tampa, Florida to 1 mile away from Stephen Paddock in Mesquite, Nevada, 8 months before the Las Vegas shooting, and then Stephen Paddock did the Las Vegas shooting. This guy moved within 1 mile of him, an 8-minute bike ride. So anyway, that's really curious. Their voices are the exact same. My pinned video, if you go out to my profile, you can listen to their two voices. They're the same because they're the same person, because this is all part of the same thing. I think it's just like them using the same people over and over as actors and also literally cloning the same people each generation over. I don't know why. But it's probably because they are just kind of copy and pasting people. Like, Paul looks a lot like Reinhard Heydrich, who was a straight up Nazi. Fittest Flat Earther, you guys might know him as, looks exactly like Paul Weisopel. Their voices are exactly the same. He's really scared of me and doesn't want me talking about the fact that he looks exactly like Paul. Everyone said...
Dude, that's so funny that he fucking blocked Sam Tripoli, too. He blocked me so fast, right? I think that's truly because we nailed it. Because he's fucking related to Paul.
Says that they're the same person, but...
And, dude, he's also fucking Kathy Sanders' grandson.
I don't think they are. I think that they're related, like maybe he's the uncle, or most likely, I think clone. Because, and Allie, if you're around and you're here and you're looking for something else to research... Maybe look into the Lebensborn program. I don't think it ever stopped. I think it was actually very successful, and it was transferred from Germany, or I think they were probably doing it in the outskirts in like Poland and shit. I think they transferred it to America, and they've been doing the Lebensborn program in deep underground military bases.
Reinhard Heydrich in a hoodie could rap battle for all of Germany, dude. Be Reinhardt. Be Reinhardt. What's rabbit in German? Die Rabbit.
On military bases, wherever, and that's how all of these people are coming around. It's all of the people in, on TV are all part of this program. If you've ever seen the TV show Man in the High Castle, they literally have a season about the Lebensborn, and they're like, yeah, we're all clones, and we're all clones of the SS officers, and we're all fucking placed in arts and music and politics and everywhere to pretend like we're real people, but really we are clones of like fucking SS officers because they were compliant during their generation, so they just used the same DNA and the same people, and fuck it, why not, right? Easier, and then you get to raise this child without any parents, and that's what they love. They love parentless kids because then you can program their brain to be whatever, like being a fucking Nazi. So anyway, Allie Mac Forever, keep fighting the good fight. I would honestly be careful with, not be careful, but like TikTok is going to take down.
See, even I corrected myself there because I'm about to say, if you post a picture comparing faces like this on TikTok, like I can do this on Instagram all day. They don't care for some reason. If I do this on TikTok, instant delete, or instant strike. But I said be careful, but I don't like when people tell me to be careful, so I switched it.
Every video that you post of face comparisons between anyone today and Nazis of yore, promise you, they will do that. And honestly, mostly talking about the Nazis, they hate, and it's because Oracle, Larry Ellison is a fucking descendant of these Nazis. Peter Thiel's a descendant of them. Elon Musk is. Literally every single fucking Taylor Swift, right? Taylor Swift is like fucking friends with Benito Mussolini.
Family friends.
This is all the same exact sickness. So anyway, if you want to come on stream too, Allie, please, we'd love to talk to you. My chat is a huge fan of yours, as well as I am. So, but anyway, keep fighting them. Maybe just stay away from pictures of them on TikTok unless you want to, like, you know, prove a point or whatever. But I've lost 10 accounts over this, so have fun. You're on the right trail. Please keep going. Don't let up on the Nazis. It's the Nazis. You're right. Yo.
I went on a little fucking blitzkrieg of my own on these fucking Nazi rats.
And the other
I'm gonna go get a booch.
reason these rat fucks on TikTok especially don't want us talking about, I don't know why Instagram doesn't care, because it's all run by the same fucking people and the same algorithms and the same CIA. But the reason they don't want us talking about the Nazis and comparing them to today, basically, is because it's the same exact shit that's going on today. Everyone knows about the Hasbro agreement, or what the fuck, is that what it was called? But the Nazis and the Israelis are the same. It was national. Do you guys think the Nazis were called the National Socialists? Or do you think they were called the National Zionists? Nazi. National Zionists. The socialist thing is a fucking psyop so that you don't put together that Israel is doing the same fucking thing. They're literally National Zionists. They are Nazis by definition. They have 1 billion movies about the Nazis and us defeating the Nazis and, you know, Adolf Hitler being dead in the bunker and blah, 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 and everyone was punished at Nuremberg. Sure, they fucking were. They have 1 million stories like this because they're putting it in your head that they were actually punished and all of their children aren't currently running the entire universe. Like, the New World Order started right after World War II. Like, between Allen Dulles set up the CIA with all of these fucking, you know, orphaned Nazis, basically. He took them all in. He took them all in on U-boats in Long Island. Long Island's full of them. But real talk, they're literally spread out everywhere. They have these fucking Zionist settlements everywhere. The whole thing, the whole world.
Yeah, that's probably right, Sherlock. Instagram doesn't care because they're trying to lure the whole truther movement off TikTok and onto Meta so Stephen Miller and Palantir can murder you. True. At this point, though, I've just accepted. They know exactly where I am. They know where I'll be. They got my fucking yoga schedule. They can fucking kill me at any time if they want. And if they want to try, so fucking be it. But I promise you, Gaia will warn me. There will be a warning. And honestly, even if they tried to, like, do something stupid, like hit me with a car or something, I just flip over the hood like a fucking ninja, dude. I'll land on my feet, promise.
Is doing a Zionism. Even Mormons are Zionists. Evangelicals are the biggest Zionists, right? And the funniest thing is that Zionism is the most anti-Semitic thing there is, because it's a literal prophecy about annihilating all of the Jews when we force them all to go to Israel or whatever. So don't worry, Peter Thiel one day, along with Elon Musk and Neuralink and fucking, you know, the algorithms, they're gonna and Ian Carroll, they're gonna convince, and Candace Owens, they're gonna convince everyone to fucking deport all Jewish people to fucking Israel so they can have some stupid ass psychotic apocalyptic Jesus prophecy where he comes down and smites them all. That's what this is all for. It's all some occult Nazi thing. Like, fucking Mengele never died, Hitler never died, they all lived in America. I don't even think the Argentina thing is real. I think they lived in fucking America. There's a book, I'll do another video about the book, but there's a guy who was friends, basically, with Otto Skorzeny as he was dying, and he basically told him that none of these fucking Nazis died. George H.W. Bush was one of them, and, like, this runs really deep, so... Anyway, these Nazis are literally everywhere, and and Israel is they are a direct line descendant of them. They are, if not all completely related. Sorry, they are, and it's really weird. And I think that they use Judaism as like a shield to get away with doing what.
Also, I have 9 lives for sure, and yoga definitely makes me limber, but mostly I practice not getting hit by cars literally every moment of every day that I'm riding my bike. It's perfect training for Paul trying to kill you with an SUV or something, you know? I'll always get away. I can jump on curbs. I'm really good at seeing the lines, you know, where I need to go and stuff. Who's going to try and kill me, so Paul won't have a shot. He'll have to gun me down in broad daylight or something, because it's not like I'm going outside after dark.
Whatever, you know.
What am I going to do out there? I can't see.
They want us to be like, oh, well, you know, the Holocaust, so we can't, they can do whatever, I guess. They can do a genocide and a Holocaust to Palestinians. Like, what? That's crazy. If anything, they should be the last people willing to do what they're doing to Palestine. But, you know, I'm not trying to take anyone's land, so I don't really know what's going on over there, you know.
Can't relate.
Yeah, man. It's everything going on today is a direct continuation of this. And then you think about the stupid psyops of like, guys, Hitler was the good guy. Like, no, he was a fucking actor and he was the bad guy. They're basically Trump. Like, Trump is not the good guy. They're all the bad guys. And they would all willingly do genocide if they can. And we're all headed that way. Like, I don't know. How much more of all of this can we watch, guys? Did you see those 4 Palestinian guys getting gunned down in their fields? Did you see that guy in Madison getting executed in the street?
Dude, that video of the 4 Palestinian like cousins and I think 2 of them were brothers is so fucking sick. These people are literally rabid dogs. Zionists. It's crazy. Did he actually kill 2 IDF before they shot him? Fucking awesome.
When is enough enough? You know what I mean? But I don't know. All right. See ya. I better stop smoking weed. I'm getting away from myself over here. Better get to yoga. All right, bye. Love you guys. But yeah, it's National Zionist Nazi. Don't ever let anyone lie to you and tell you it's anything else. Oh, wait, but my bigger last point was that basically what's going to happen, this is all going to end the exact same way that it ended for Germany. They're basically perfectly setting this up, right? They're already starting the turn. Like, we've had like 60...
Dude, honestly, what if this whole, like, you know, just on the conspiracy end of shit, besides the grounded version... Right, I do believe that World War II was used to destroy ancient sites, like the old Christ reign buildings, like Dresden. All these places that were bombed were beautiful. So much shit was decimated that was like beautiful, made out of stone before. If Jerusalem and, you know, Gaza is actually like the birthplace of like these religions or something, they would totally want to destroy that. And look, bro, they have destroyed so much. Yeah, they're trying to destroy all the shit made by the angels. Not fallen angels, real ones. Yeah, Nazism is satanic, bro.
Years of Israel being able to do whatever the fuck it wants and having complete control.
Black Death, do you believe that do you believe that the real Israel's in America? I think it is too. But this must be one, you know, just another ancient site that they want to decimate. How else are you going to decimate this religious land that people were getting along with before they showed up?
But now we're starting this turn where people like Ian Carroll, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, the few right-leaning alternatives to what you're able to watch, they're on the outskirts now going, oh, fuck Israel, right? So now people are like, oh yeah, finally I can say it, fuck Israel, because everyone is noticing how fucked up Israel is, right? But there's no like real rational voices of reason out there that are saying fuck Israel. So they're shifting everyone right, and they're making everyone fucking hate Israel so that then they can destroy it. And don't worry, all of the people running Israel and have been doing all of this great work for all the defense contractors and all of the fucking, resource exploiters and all of the capitalists, slave owners and all the fucking cucks that are basically funding Israel and making us fund Israel. Nothing will happen to them.
Yeah, true. It's also all the wars are also to stop working class revolution. By the time return to peace comes, nobody wants to overthrow the status quo anymore. They just want normalcy. Dude. Oh, it was the fucking squirrel. My God.
The fucking
look like a fucking little devil or something.
Rats will scurry and disperse all over. Look, Peter Thiel's already living in Argentina. Like, they're gonna disperse like rats once again and not be held accountable unless we fucking take this shit seriously. Because this is how the Nazis got away with it last time.
You have an emergency broadcast signal, Lori? No, I'm not getting one.
And this is how this keeps perpetuating. This is probably exactly how Rome ended. You know what I mean? Like, they get so corrupt that it becomes so brazen that we can't help but see it, and then they disappear like rats, and they're all magicians essentially. They wear someone else, they kill people, take their skin, and then they become them, and then they use that as a red shield to block themselves from any, accusation.
And I mean this metaphorically, not like literally.
Of whatever. They
essentially destiny swap with people. Right? They probably killed all the real Jewish people, and then they're like, oh, we are Jewish too. We are Jewish Zionist. And what we want is Palestine. But they're not, I'm not saying that they're actually literally wearing their skin. Not that they wouldn't, but.
Say no anti-Semitism or whatever the fuck, or they literally hide using.
Oh, you hate Israel? You hate Israel?
The CIA, like thousands of these families were not punished at Nuremberg and came over to America and worked for Allen Dulles. And they're all Zionists. And Zionism is the poison of the world. And the Mormons want America to be a white Zionist nation. That's where this is all going, guys. Listen to who these people are. Take them seriously. No, the Nazis were not cool. No fucking Zionist is cool, and the Nazis were Zionists. So, suck a fucking dick. Anyway, that's to all the fuck.
Oh, fuck me. Well, that was the end of the video.
I tried Googling Nazi equals national.
We don't need to watch this. But check out these chemtrails.
Let's look at our fucking trails for the night, boys. Happy trails to you.
Okay, this is what I'm working with right now. We got a nice thin straight trail. Then we got two parallel thick boys that are spreading out real nice for the sunset. This one's looking Thanks for bidding merch.
Pretty
you like
fucking
that one?
sick, right? Cutting right through the church. Hell yeah, brother. We got some fatties laying down back there. We got this one. This looks like a nice stitch through the sky. Ooh, nice little X. Dude, the Nazis are getting real fucking nice. They're getting creative with it. Ooh, then we got a nice, thick, nasty, dark fake cloud on top of all of these other ones. Hell yeah, dude. They're getting weird with it. They're painting with colors. All right. This has got to be what NASA actually does, right? Because none of these flights are on flight radar. It's all over the world. Werner von Braun was obsessed with the firmament and shit. Oh, hell yeah, bro. That's sick. So yeah, I don't know. But anyway, this is what I'm working with. Show me your clouds. Post.
Dude, it's so blatant and gross, right?
Pics in the comments. Would love to see. Ooh, what's that? Oh, just a dumb plane. Alrighty, have a good night. Can't ever just have a nice.
Oh, you're saying there's going to be an emergency broadcast alert that's going to set everyone who got the fucking the vaccine, it's gonna set them on, or turn them on, activate them all, bro. It'll be me if that happens. They'll have gotten me. Hopefully, I've sweated it all out. If it's possible to sweat it out, I have sweated it out.
Normal sunset. Oh shit, it probably has something to do with them trying to ruin Dave Matthews again this fucking day. Dude, what are they doing to me? The funny thing is, though, is sometimes their chemtrails and shit look kind of pretty with the sunset, so fuck them, right? Look,
it's even worse now. Now it's saying 100% chance of rain on Wednesday. Although later in the day, it's not supposed to rain that much, but it's supposed to rain a whole inch that day. Dude, they're gonna cancel it again.
There's my little church.
Oh yeah, guys, fair warning. No show on Wednesday. Sorry, Dave Matthews calls. It's the last one.
And then, I can't really see it that good on camera right now, but there's tons of fucking frequency lines in the goddamn sky. It's all fake. It's all being suspended by the metal in the fucking particulate that they just shot out.
Isn't that crazy? Dude, this was literally like 10 minutes. All of the individual ones that I was able to see before, they spread them all out. Dude, today when I was laying on the roof for my 20 minutes, these clouds, like the clouds were moving off of the sun, and then they kept forming just in front of the fucking sun in like a fucking perfect circle. Like they must have real good control over, you know, manipulating the clouds.
Planes, bro. But yeah, look, it's spread out all real nice now, right? You can't even see the lines anymore.
Looks like fingers.
The illusion stands. No one knows the wiser. Everyone's just fucking having a good time. Hell yeah. Damn, boys, fake sky is popping off. But yeah, look, you see all that shit? All those weird waves and stuff?
It all looks like fucking crunchy, like it's like bit crushed. Excuse me.
Me too.
I can't believe y'all got vaxxed.
Anyway, alright, have a good night. Pretty cute still. Thanks, DARPA.
I fell for it.
Thanks, NASA. Y'all are awesome. Let's look at our fucking trails for the night, boys. Happy trails to you. Okay, this is what I'm working.
Alright, there's some Becca in here too somewhere. Anyway, those are my dumbass videos for the last couple days.
Archives over the past week. You guys, I have stumbled into so
Wait. Becca, why are you so fucking quiet?
Many different photo archives over the past week. There's like some different photographers' archives, as well as a photo archive from Italy that I cannot wait to show you guys. But right now I want to show you guys the archives from the Wire image.
Oh, Smee, were you dropping some fucking El Nabi? Don't forget to breathe. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Maybe we'll listen to some El Nabi at 9/11. I miss bro.
Okay, I don't think anyone realizes. You guys, I have stumbled into so many different photo archives over the past week. There's like some different photographers' archives, as well as a photo archive from Italy that I cannot wait to show you guys. But right now I want to show you guys the archives from the Wire Image website. You guys can go look these up yourself as well. This company was purchased by Getty Images, so there are a lot of these images on the Getty Images website, but not all of them. So this first photo was taken.
I got vaxxed too. I was a huge lib back then. Yeah, I was kind of, well, I wasn't I wasn't awake the way I am.
2010, and as you can see,
I thought it was the right thing.
That is Howard Lutnick, our Secretary of Commerce, former neighbor of Jeffries and longtime associate of Jeffries Network. Next to Howard is Petra Nemcova, who we have talked about a lot. Petra Nemcova was a close associate of the Trump family, Ivana, Melania, Donald Trump, the Trump children, Jeffrey, Paolo Zampoli, so on and so forth.
The one and only said, y'all got vaxxed, alien bald, and have no foreskin. Couldn't be me. And you got Guy Fieri'd. Wait, what's getting Guy Fieri'd? I've never been Guy Fieri'd. And Guy Fieri is a hero, and he does swallow. God damn it.
She began her own charity called Happy Hearts, and there were many figures from this network who were involved in this charity, attending her annual events, etc. For example, Bill Clinton, Brett Ratner, Jeffrey was invited. And Petra Demkova never claimed to be a victim of Jeffrey, but she did.
Not all COVID strains were the same. Some more lethal than others. My sister, aunt, and grandfather all died from it. So yeah, I got vaxxed. Yeah, I had friends whose parents died and shit, and people were definitely getting sick. I got sick at the fucking ass end of it, and it was the worst sickness ever. I think less that it wasn't fake. I think that it was just manufactured and released by the fucking CIA, of course. Just like AIDS. Like, it's not that they aren't real. Like, of course they would make a bioweapon. You know? I mean, everyone who got COVID, right? It sucked way harder. And, like, that wasn't in my head, so I think it was just, like, engineered by the fucking cuck government. But yeah, I mean, I had a couple of my friends. One of my friends had his dad die from it, and then, you know, dumb old people, but definitely people were getting way sick, and when kids were getting sick, it was making me scared. Or not scared, but like, I thought it was the right thing at the time. But then, you wake up and you don't stop waking up. And then you realize, and then you go, well, what the fuck else? What am I going to do? What am I going to do now? Can't take it back. But can try and sweat. Definitely do a lot of that.
Remained very close with Jeffrey, even after his arrest. Here is a photo from 2006 of Paolo Zampoli and Ivanka Trump at a fragrance release celebration in Saint-Tropez. Here is a 2008 photo of Donald Trump, Melania, Dr. Phil, and his wife, Robin McGraw. Here's a photo of Donald Trump, Melania, and the former Prince Andrew's ex-wife, Sarah Ferguson, who was very closely associated within Jeffrey's network, and in my opinion, working as a recruiter for Jeffrey. Okay, this one was super interesting because we just talked about Steve Wynn in my other video, and like on my Substack recently we've been talking about him a lot. This is a 2006 photo of Steve Wynn, major supporter and donor to Donald Trump. His first wife Elaine Wynn, fashion designer Roberto Cavalli, then there's Eva Cavalli and Melania and Donald Trump. Not too long after this photograph was taken, just a few years later, Steve Wynn would divorce his wife Elaine. He would leave her for a younger woman named Andrea Hissam, who is a friend of Ghislaine Maxwell. Then there's this photo. We have seen photos from this event before. The girl in the photo is Adriana Ross / Musinska. She worked as a recruiter for Jeffrey and was a part of his core four. If you haven't seen my
Dude, I can't believe I fell for getting circumcised and fucking jabified. I wasn't awake either when I got fucking circed, bro. Might as well kirk me at this point.
Videos about the core four, you can go watch the playlist. Before being recruited herself to go recruit for Jeffrey, Adriana Musinska / Ross was working as an ID model signed to Paolo Zampoli's modeling agency. And obviously from this photo, we've got a few new names of different men to look into. But anyway, I did find a couple more photos from this specific event. We've seen the photos of Adriana standing next to Jeffrey's co-conspirator, Victoria's Secret photographer, Antoine Verglas. He was the guy who was emailing Jeffrey about scopolamine. Here's another photo of Antoine Verglas from that night. This is all the same event. I did find this one on Getty, but let's look closely at the corners. Who do we see in this photo? I would argue that Paolo Zampoli is in the back of this photo. On the other end, in the corner of this photo, is Adriana Musinska / Adriana Ross. While we knew that there was an obvious crossover between Paolo Zampoli and Adriana Musinska, he has tried to minimize it and make it seem non-existent, but we're continuing to find more and more and more and more evidence that Paolo Zampoli was a middleman for Jeffrey to access girls and recruiters. Then there's this 1995 photo that I just had to show you guys because of the reactions from every single female in this photo. Like, Donald Trump looks like he's whispering something very inappropriate into this very young model's ear. She looks mortified. Marla looks mortified. Ivanka looks annoyed. Like, what was being said here? Here is a photo of David Blaine and Donald Trump. As we know, Donald Trump and Jeffrey had their supposed 2004 falling out by this time already, but David Blaine is just another example of the many different figures who remained in both Jeffrey and Donald Trump's orbit, even if Jeffrey and Donald Trump had a falling out. Then I just had to share this 1992 photograph of Marla Maples and Donald Trump with you guys because it was very frightening and alarming to me. Literally, what is going on? Here is a 1999 photograph of Donald Trump at a Miss USA press conference. And truly, there is so much more. The truth lives in the photo archives. I'll be back with a deep dive into this Italian photo archive that I discovered. It was a very insightful look into what was going on in Milan in this era. So that's all I have for you guys right now, but I'll see you in the next one. You guys, I have stumbled into so many different photo archives over the past week. There's like some different photographers' archives, as well as a photo archive from Italy that I cannot wait to show you guys. But right now I want to show you guys the archives from the WWII image website. You guys can go look these up yourself as well. This company was purchased by Getty Images, so there are a lot of these images on the Getty Images website, but not all of them. So this first photo was taken in 2010, and as you can see, that is Howard Lutnick, our Secretary of Commerce.
Sorry, just restarted.
Wait, okay, so let me see if I'm understanding this correctly. Andrew and Tristan Tate's former criminal defense attorney for the case that is actively going on now that has been delayed.
Kirk me, you can never hurt me. All I want to say is they don't really care about Kirk.
Delayed. And mysteriously, the Tate brothers' travel restrictions and mandatory check-ins were dropped, and they have been traveling to the United States. As we know, just last week, they were picked up on a warrant that was issued by the United Kingdom in 2024. But the original defense attorney for the Tate brothers in their case is named Paul Ingrassia, and he's
load up on bongs. Bring your friends, it's almost 9/11.
He's been a part of our current administration since 2025. Paul Ingrassia currently serves as the acting general counsel for the General Services Administration.
This bitch was born in 1995, dude. Look at this little virgin.
Since he was originally appointed, he's been moved around a little bit from Homeland Security to Department of Justice, but he is seemingly just another attorney who is a loyalist to Donald Trump. Before taking this position with this administration, Paul Ingrassia was a defense attorney to the January 6th perpetrator.
Oh, you gotta go to fucking Wally World, Gabriel. Have fun. If you find any good people of Walmart, make sure you put it on the Facebook page, People of Walmart.
Who all got pardoned. And he was a super controversial cabinet appointment because this is a man who has been in the past credibly accused of SA, and text messages leaked of him saying all kinds of different racial slurs and admitting to being a supporter of the Mustache Man and his ideology. But that's not all. Just the other day, Paolo Zampoli, enemy of the channel, was at the Trump National Golf Club.
Enemy of the channel. Wait, who's this guy? He looks super familiar.
With who? Paul Ingrassia, who sat down and did a podcast with Andrew Tate just weeks before his
yeah, it's Andrew Giuliani. It's fucking Rudy's son.
Arrest. Paolo Zampoli, whose event were the Tate brothers at just before they were arrested. Paolo Zampoli's. Literally, what is going on? What is going on here? All I know is it's looking more and more likely that the White House and administration officials stuck their necks out to help the Tate brothers, to give themselves attention and clout, to get the approval of the president's son or the vice president. Who knows what is going on for real behind the scenes, but clearly something happened where the UK was able to get a step ahead of them. I am truly so curious to know what the UK knew at the time of them acting upon that arrest warrant that has been active since 2024. So I figured I'd just drop that little nugget of information off with you guys. I'm feeling highly suspicious of all of this. Wait, okay, so let me see if I'm understanding. Okay, so I got a comment a couple of days ago. I was looking for it so I could reply to it, in a video reply, but I could not find it, so hopefully the commenter sees this. They were asking me to do a deep dive on that opinionated girl who's a content creator on here who very much supports the blue and white state in a very, alarming and disturbing and inhumane way. I mean, I think her username is pretty self-explanatory. I know there's people,
Her name is that Zionist girl. Oh my god. Tell me you're not a good time, right?
about why she's like this and saying how she like dated a Palestinian and she used to be pro-Palestine and they broke up and she became pro-blue and white state because she started dating someone from the blue and white state, and I have no idea if any of that is true at all. Not a clue. Also, don't really care. That opinionated girl works for Turning Point USA. You can literally book her to speak at your events. Here is an example of her speaking at an event. Here she is showing that she is a field representative on Turning Point's website. That's the deep dive. That's all that needs to be known. Evil rhetoric is coming out of the mouth of someone who is represented by an evil company. I believe at some point her digital footprint will come back to haunt her in a vicious way. And hopefully then she will learn that integrity and character and empathy are some of the most valuable qualities that we have as human beings. So anyway, that was the deep dive. I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, so I got a comment a couple of days ago. I was looking.
Hell yeah, Becca. Alright, boys. Dude, do we even want to fucking... I do kind of want to muster through a little bit of this nonsense just to... I mean, it's weird, dude. Like, I don't know. Nick Fuentes, I feel like, shouldn't have, like... every microphone in the world in front of him.
Problem's black people.
Well, you just did, Nick. You just said
the problem is crime, and we know who's doing the crime in Chicago.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
About the Holocaust things?
Oh. About that. We get to say whatever we want on the internet. We get to deny the Holocaust. As far as Jews are concerned in general, I think that everybody in the country should be treated with dignity and respect and have their civil rights.
Wait, what do you think about somebody like Mamdani?
Personally, I don't like him. Like, for example, on 4th of
Same.
July, when he takes the opportunity to sit there with, let's be honest, not a single white person.
What about fucking Donald Trump? There's no ideological core to Donald Trump.
No. Dude, everything... Nick Fuentes is just such a white supremacist. It's just kind of crazy that he's like... It's kind of crazy that fucking Hunter Biden agreed to sit down with him. It's weird. Yeah, this is a nightmare blunt rotation.
I agree with you.
Don Jr. got the largest loan ever given by the Department of Defense.
Vance owes his entire political career to Peter Thiel. Whichever firm is the one to develop ASI, that could confer dictatorial-like powers upon the CEO of that company.
Everything that we think about the way in which we exist in the world completely changes.
Increasingly with Uber, Airbnb, banking apps, you can't
too much talking.
Live your life without the tech platform.
Everything that AI is built on.
Too many clips.
Is ours. That's what they're stealing from us. I want to find common ground of how much of a shithead Donald Trump is. We can get there, okay?
The kind of first question that I had whenever I caught wind that you wanted to do an interview like this is, you know, why now? What made you want to sit down for this kind of interview?
Well, I think it's an interesting conversation to have all of us here, and you know, I think
just, dude, the way he moves, like this is who people are taking like masculinity and just even normal advice from. He's such a worm, dude. This guy's a fucking worm. He's like sniveling little fucking worm.
I think it's a moment in our country when there's a lot of realignment. You know, I think that people recognize, especially in the past couple of years, I'm like a non-conventional critic, maybe, of what's happening. And so I think it'll be an interesting
That's what the fucking FBI wants us to think. That's what Peter Thiel wants us to think.
Conversation. I think it'll be different.
But I mean,
but you're pretty much conventional.
It's specifically because we kind of share a publicist. I heard that you wanted to kind of... Okay. we have a publicist.
You know, yeah, I would love if these guys played Russian roulette. That would be fucking sick. That would be the best video ever. Oh, 1 minute.
That you hit up, and you said that you wanted to talk to someone who would give you kind of a fair shot to like clear up some things and maybe some misconceptions about you and the things you believe.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that you know, I'm somebody who I think, like you, actually, maybe we have this in common, is kind of pigeonholed in a certain way for things that we've done in the past or things that we've said.
Yeah, I'm a crackhead.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm racist, right?
I got pigeonholed there. Mine is true.
Yeah. My mine's a little. True.
Like, dude, I don't like, dude, being like, I'm a racist. Like, I'm sorry. What the fuck? Like, that's whatever. I just don't think that you should have the fucking floor. Like, grow up. What are you talking?
Maybe a little, no. But yeah, so I think it'd be good to clear up some of the misrepresentation.
I do kind of like Hunter Biden just taking all of the crack smoking and shit on the chin. Happy 9/11, boys. Let's listen to some El Nabi. Yeah. This shit goes so fucking hard. Happy 9/11.
Really coming on my body, learning how to live. They ain't living life, they forgot to breathe. They ain't living life, they forgot to breathe. Really coming on my body, learning how to leave. Open up my heart and could've blocked it, so I can't receive. They was saying I was crazy, now they ass believe. They ain't living life, they forgot to breathe. Really coming on my body, learning how to live. Open up my heart and could've blocked it, so I can't receive. They was saying I was crazy, now they ass believe. They say life like a breath, we come in and out. I got connection to the ocean, never seen a drought. Doing all this shit within the flex these niggas dream about. Dope nigga, really I'm that nigga they be fiending about. In a compass, when I go and travel, I just seen a route. Ain't trying to hear congratulations, all you did was doubt. Bitch, you only trying to come around, cause you need the clout. Come inside my world with bullshit, you ain't gonna make it out. Really, what's the cause? I'm the cause, now they see the effect. You can be a janitor or a bum, I'ma give you respect. Treat a nigga like an open box, bitch, I better get checked. Kind-hearted nigga, but don't push it, don't do disrespect. I don't give a fuck about they rules, they gon' say I'm a threat. Don't wanna see me doing yoga while I'm banging a set. Story of a soul that want me gone, that remind me of set.
Don't want to see me doing yoga while I'm banging a set.
Kind-hearted nigga, but don't push it, don't do disrespect. I don't give a fuck about they rules, they gon' say I'm a threat. Don't wanna see me doing yoga while I'm banging a set. Story of a soul that want me gone, that remind me of set. I was trying to show the hood what these niggas don't get. They ain't living
Wait, what is banging a set?
I forgot to breathe. Really coming on my body, learning how to live. Open up my heart and could've blocked it, so I can't receive. They was saying I was crazy, now they ass believe. They ain't living life, they forgot to breathe. Really coming on my body, learning how to live. Open up my heart and could've blocked it, so I can't receive. They was saying I was crazy, now they ass believe. Niggas acting like they holy, bitch, I'm with the hood. Neighborhood, heal community, get that understood. You ain't gotta worry about me, bitch, I'm doing what I should. Everything I say, I back it up, show you that I could. Spirit said I trust you with the message, cause you do it good. You gon' have to go to war about it, you misunderstood. Bitch, I'd rather kick it with the trees, I'm hanging with the wood. Let a nigga try to touch me, bitch, and he gon' get it good. Quiet storm with the rain, ain't no making it stop. Niggas be your friend, but in the
I love that his message is, yo, everybody slow down and breathe. Also, I fuck with trees, and if you mess with me, I'm gonna bop you to your fucking knees, bitch.
Niggas really out, planted all the seeds, I was patient.
I love plants, and I'll whoop your fucking ass, bitch.
Tasting the crop, niggas trying to get inside my life, now they trying to come swap. Open up my crown, my inner king, got me sitting on top. Open up the gates.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Banging a set sounds like rapping. Yeah, maybe.
All the gods ain't no making it stop. Catch a nigga at the right place and I'm making them drop.
No, he did not say he's gonna make their ass bleed. That's pretty funny though. He could.
Give you niggas what I got, cause you niggas a flop. They ain't living life, they forgot to breathe. Really coming on my body, learning how to live. Open up my heart and could've blocked it, so I can't receive. They was saying I was crazy, now they ass believe. They ain't living life, they forgot to breathe.
Now they ass believe.
Really coming on my body, learning how to live. Open up my heart and could've blocked it, so I can't receive. They was saying I was crazy, now they ass believe.
Anyway, 9/11 boys. Banging a set is doing a show. That's what I was thinking too, but it didn't make sense with doing yoga. I mean, maybe is he doing yoga at his shows? That'd be sick. Oh my god.
And put out something accurate.
Sorry, guys.
So what do you think is the most misrepresented thing about you?
Well, I think
I don't know
really
what's going on here. I can't do anything about it. This is bad though. That's a bad one.
the whole image everybody has about me. You know, when you mentioned me, I think on a recent show, you said you want to ask me, why are you a Nazi?
Yeah.
And that's how everybody knows me. Everybody thinks of me as white.
Like, I can't not be a Nazi. No one will know who I am.
supremacist Nazi, and I don't think that's really true at all. I think that we definitely have different values.
Oh, banging a set means like throwing up gang signs? Oh. Doing yoga while banging a set. Yeah, dude, no, literally. That's a mudra. Gang signs are just mudras. That's fucking awesome.
I mean, you're more from the left, I'm more from the right, but I don't think I'm a hater. I'm not a hateful person.
It is Heil Hitler Friday. Heil Hitler, all my niggas Nazis.
Morgan was
Hitler was very fucking cool.
Yes, I do.
I can't, dude, I can't help but laugh at this fucking idiot.
One of them. And
He is funny as a troll, though. I will give him that. I get why, like, he's so annoying. It's entertaining, but he's such a piece of shit.
tired of pretending he's not.
So what's the thing about, I guess,
Tired of pretending he's not.
traditional Nazism that you think you disagree with the most?
Well, it's a
He literally
non-Christian
does.
ideology.
He has such a Lego head. Holy fuck, bro.
So, I mean, look, I
The
believe
fake voice, like, I just can't get over these people's voices. They're all worse than the last one.
that race is real.
Why are his hands so jagged too, right? Look at
the
these,
Nazis did.
Look at these fucking claws.
But I don't think it utterly defines a person.
Oh, God. You can, dude, could you ever imagine holding hands like that? These Skeletor hands? They look like they're made out of fucking knives. Ew. Look at how long his thumb is. And this is coming from a long-fingered freak guy. His thumb's freaky, dude. Yeah, he's a real blockhead for sure. I am so upset about this damn video. Honestly, gulag everyone involved, in my opinion. Yeah, wait, are you mad? You mean like you're mad because, like, them, like, Channel 5 taking Nick Fuentes seriously? Like, dude, this is how I know he's a Fed. Like, he says the craziest shit, and he's done nothing but skyrocket. This guy's on Channel 5. I mean, come on, dude. He's been on Piers Morgan. Like, he's so Fed. Yeah, Andrew's definitely looking more and more sus every day. Is Andrew a federale for setting up this interview? I mean, he's also been part of this whole Hunter Biden PR campaign, which is like another kind of, it feels federal move. Like, dude, these guys have been hanging out a lot. They must be filming a documentary about it secretly. Because they did, like, Hunter Biden did, like, a couple shows with them or some shit. Like, they did live shows and he was there. And then he's at this interview. He did that long interview with just Andrew. You have alien hands. He has lizard scissor hands. Yeah, dude. I do have big ass hands. But it's not crazy. It's not too crazy.
Person. As a Christian, I think we're all created beings. I do believe there's such a thing as a universal human community. And so I think it's a cruel ideology. I've said this on my show, by the way, but I mean, that would maybe be the fundamental.
Did you always feel that way?
Always, yeah, absolutely.
So even whenever you were younger and stuff?
I did. But, you know, you got to recognize times have changed. 10 years ago, we had a totally different political world. The regulation and policing of speech, you know, what you would call wokeness, I think was at an all-time high when I got started as a very young man.
Yeah, when Peter Thiel got me started.
What you would call wokeness.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and I think, I mean, would you not say there were some...
When did he pop up? He popped up. Was it around the fucking Gamergate shit, or was it after? I feel like maybe he's more recent. Dude, look at this fucking Weasley squirrel demon. Look at this. Dude, every freeze frame of this kid, he's more conniving and Weasley than before. Look at his fucking demon hands. I want to cut his hands off, bro. They are unsettling to me. They're always like flailing all over and sharp, jagged hands. Oh, I bet they're so cold too and wet. Oh, right? Can you even imagine? Ew.
That's as maybe
I can see how cold they are.
In those days?
Yeah, in those days, I wasn't doing too well, so I wasn't paying much attention. Anyway, I would love to hear, and I'm not asking you to like retract everything that you've ever said.
Nick Fuentes says he met Alex Jones at 15. That makes sense. Yeah, he was training.
And all, or anything. But I said that I would love to talk to you because, number one, I told you this, is that I think you're really smart. And I think that with that comes in a real responsibility. And you have an audience. And I have a friend whose son is my daughter's age, maybe 28, your age. And he's really smart. And he is a big fan of yours. And so by virtue of the relationship, I got to learn what it is that why he is a fan of yours. And none of it has to do with, I would hope you agree, like really egregious things that you've said in the past about the Holocaust or about,
Did the Jews ever talk about the 100 million whites that died in World War II? Or do they just bitch and moan about the so-called 6 million Jews that died?
And so it's just nice to poke holes in it and say, it's not 6 million.
6 million? I don't think so.
And I don't even know, I think I've heard you since kind of rescind a lot of that.
You concede that 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust?
Possibly more. Possibly, we're discovering all the time. So it could maybe even be more than that.
But what he agrees with is kind of the anger about the situation that particularly your generation finds yourself in. I know that to be real. And I think that there, maybe my reasons for recognizing that anger as being legitimate and my targets are different than yours. I just wanted to hear from you. When you say you were canceled by the right in 2016.
Yes.
I almost felt like in preparing to meet you now, is that your reaction to that was to just dig deeper and deeper into kind of the outsider, kind of radical, say anything for the purpose of generating, the attention to build an audience. Is that true? And it's not an accusation. I really mean it. I want this to be a conversation as much as possible.
I mean, there's certainly some truth to that, but I think that might be overstating it.
What is with the bed in the background? They're just in some weird ass like bed and breakfast or something, I'm assuming. They're in like a hotel room.
Little bit, because I really got canceled by the right and the left.
Yeah.
And back in those days in 2017, you had these
Dude, look at those Ben Shapiro ass fucking... Tell me he's not related to Ben Shapiro. They both have the most annoying voices and the bushiest eyebrows I've ever seen in my life.
far-left journalists at the Huffington Post, Right Wing Watch, ADL, SPLC, and I really believe they were on a mission to find extremist rhetoric, the white nationalist, neo-Nazi boogeyman, all that kind of stuff. And they would look at someone like myself, 18, and if I was being serious or joking, things taken out of context, they would clip it, post it, and they wanted me to be the villain. And I think they wanted a lot of people to be the villain. I think the left, in a way, kind of created this climate where I think they pushed a lot of people farther to the right.
No, by the way, that very well may be true, but you gave them a lot of ammunition.
That's true.
You know, I mean, I hope that some of those things that you said in the past are not things that you believed in and that are you meant just to engender like a really radical kind of response. I mean, is that true or not?
Well, you know, again, I think that back in those days, you could not say anything. In 2017, 2018, cancel culture was so in overdrive. Any joke, any edgelording, anything like that.
Cancel culture.
They would, first of all, there's no sense of humor.
I'm so old. I don't even.
Okay, well, to break it down for you, so the dawn of wokeness, as it's known today, I think was in like the post-Trump era. After Trump won the election in 2016, there was a big movement to deplatform and kind of push away those who, I guess, the left feel like had galvanized them into the presidency. So there was this big idea that if you push people off mainstream social media platforms, they would go away. Now we know through Trump's reelection, that's not even true. But at the time, that was the mantra. Problematic viewpoints needed to be silenced, tucked away somewhere, and they would just sort of die in isolation. So I think that that was the climate where you first got started, 2017. That time period was like crucial for getting people off mainstream platforms. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I would say that you got to get into the psychology of those days. It felt like anybody that wasn't on board with the most progressive agenda had no options. There was just no alternative. It was going to be progressive, liberal, feminist, BLM, all that kind of stuff. And if you were to the right of John McCain, you're no platformed, censored, banned from all the platforms. You're fired from your job. You're ostracized socially. And I think what happened really in 2021
look at those
when Trump
demonic hands.
Kane, you're no platform.
Oh God! Look at how long his thumb is. Why does his thumb do that? How many joints does he have in his thumb? Wait, what the fuck? What is happening? Ew, brother, ew. How is his thumb doing that? What the fuck, bro? He has 3 knuckles in his thumb. Yeah, look at him banging a set right now.
Censored, banned from all the platforms. You're fired from your job. You're out.
Does he have 11 fingers on each hand? I feel like he does. How many? 1, 2. Why is his thumb so far away from his hand? What the fuck, dude?
Job, you're ostracized socially. And I think what happened.
Don't spread them out.
And really in 2021 when Trump got banned from the platforms is it felt like 70 million people got canceled. 70 million people that voted for Trump, or 60, 70 million people. We were all felt like, oh, so if Trump is out of politics and we're all banned from the platforms, then how is there any redress for our grievances? Do we just have to shut up and get with the program and we're all going to be progressive? And I think that drove people to a far...
They're so freakily veiny too.
Far more radical place where people said, well, what really is a solution? We can't talk. We can't express ourselves. We can't participate in the process or run for office. And I was one of the people saying that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to drive people to extremism. If you don't talk, if people don't feel like they have a seat at the table and enfranchisement, I think then they start exploring options outside the system, outside of the political process, the democratic process. So I think it's self-inflicted.
I can't pay attention to literally anything other than his hands. It's driving me crazy, bro.
In many ways.
So you feel like after the mass deplatforming in 2021, whenever people on the right got pushed to platforms like Parler, Gab, Rumble, etc., the lack of discourse and like the political singularity of those platforms created more extremism?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because look, you take Trump off of Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and I predicted this in 21. I said, watch, you're going to see alternative social media rise because some venture capitalists are going to see there's a huge market of 70 million people that are going to follow Trump because Trump is no platformed. And that's exactly what happened. Rumble blew up, Elon bought Twitter, and what happened when you had total free speech on these platforms? Well, Twitter now resembles 4chan. And now, there's no gatekeepers. And I think it did push people in a radical direction.
And that's literally so not true. You actually can't talk about, anything that we want to talk about on Twitter. Dude, I'm so suppressed on Twitter. It's so lame. But if other people post my fucking videos, that goes crazy. It's so funny. But I can't say fucking shit there. I even pay for fucking stupid Twitter Blue or whatever. And it's like $8 a month so that I can upload videos. And they get fucking less than 200 views most of the time. It's such a crock of shit. Honestly, it's usually way less. Dude, I'll tweet something and it'll get 6 views. I don't want to hear about censorship from these little fucking rats. This guy literally works for the FBI or the CIA. What a bitch. He sucks Peter Thiel's asshole. That's fucking crazy. I do like the color scheme of these chairs is fucking awesome. It's pretty great.
Honestly, people are even blowing past me. Now there's like mainstream normie types that are even blowing past me in terms of how radical they are. People start saying things like, there's no political solution, there's going to be a civil war, we need a revolution. And I think that's because the message from the left was, you're crushed. You have no options, you can't win, there's no alternative. Trump is going to be indicted and charged and can't run. You can't be on Twitter, you can't have a job. And so people started to say, okay, well, you know, we still exist. We're still here. We still have these concerns. What do we do now? And then people start to say, well, we need a revolution. And I'm one of the only people saying, no, we should still engage in the process and talk with each other. And it's not all.
Well, to be fair, Andrew's job is just to he's like here to moderate. So he's not really supposed to talk that much, but he talked about the woke shit.
One-sided.
But yeah, Nick Fuentes won't shut the fuck up.
I think there's problems on the left and the right.
This honestly just feels like Andrew is fucking like, hey, my audience, listen to what Nick Fuentes has to say. And we'll have Hunter Biden, who you don't respect, he'll be the person pushing back on Nick Fuentes.
I only think it takes two to
They're
tango.
fucking jester maxing Hunter Biden over here on Channel 5 the last few weeks.
Okay, so there, we agree. I think that there are problems on the left and the right, and I don't disagree with some of the things that
Is it purposefully red, yellow, and green chairs? Yeah, I mean, either this hotel room had those chairs for, like, you know, their style. I don't know where they are. Maybe they're at if they're at like the Ace Hotel or something, I could see that. But like whenever I would film interviews and shit for shows, you would literally rent chairs. So you would hire like a production designer who would pick out the colors. So either someone set decorated this, but they're doing it in a hotel. So I'm just assuming maybe the hotel has these cool ass chairs, because these are fucking dope.
Said, I guess I just came.
The room is kind of funky, even though it's just dark because they're they have lighting, but it is kind of a funky, fun room. It could either be like the dingiest, grossest room or kind of a nice room. Carpet's a little weird, but the chairs are fucking dope. This chair especially.
To a different conclusion, that there are some things that people should be deplatformed for. Not that they can't say it.
Yeah, it's probably just a set that they built. Or they're at a studio or something.
But I think that it's a right of anybody.
Okay, top three things. What do you think?
There's a difference between being able to say that you're proud of your white heritage and also being just flat out racist. I think that there's a difference between saying you're proud of your Christian heritage and the white culture from what you come from and Nazis, or that you adopt the Nazism as a legitimate ideology. I think that there's a difference between saying that you disagree with the United States policy as it relates to Israel and saying that the Holocaust didn't exist.
I was like, Mom, Dad, Hitler was awesome. Hitler was right. And the Holocaust didn't happen. And my parents were like, we cannot believe.
Those would be top three things in my mind. I know that you believe that some people took you out of context, and I do agree. Look, on both the right and the left, there are these gatekeepers, 100%. And look at me, the mainstream press.
More like gatekeepers, am I right? Got 'em, boys.
Just destroyed me for 7 years without any real kind of reflection about what they were doing. I do think that, some of those things are legitimate reasons to say, we don't want you on our, on our commercial platform. Would you agree with that? I mean, you just said, for instance, people calling for like an armed revolution, like people calling for actual violence. You're opposed to.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm against violence.
Yeah.
And I do think those are one of the legitimate things that should be taken from the platform. There's a lot of the stuff on social media I don't agree with, but again, what started to happen is there was this like editorial censorship where certain ideas were banned. And it was such a broad brush. And also,
like, he's not against violence. He's claiming he's against physical violence, but his job is to just rile everyone up into a frenzy so they do it for him.
so totally opaque and ad hoc. You'd be on YouTube, like I was, for example. They banned me for life and didn't even give me a reason. Not a specific quote, not a specific infraction. And so you don't know what the rules are. You don't know what the process is. They just take you down. And especially now when everything is digital, that's not just the social platforms, it's the other ones like Uber, Airbnb, whatever. It feels like you're being denied almost something like a civil right, because the social platforms are the modern public square. Increasingly with Uber, Airbnb, the banking apps, you can't live your life without the tech platforms. And it felt like if you just simply had the wrong opinions or you were the wrong kind of person, you were being deprived of like a basic civil right or being able to participate in society. So, you know, and I think maybe that's an area of collaboration where we recognize maybe it is a civil right to use the digital platforms, but here are the rules. Here's what you can say. Here's what you can't say. Here's the process. Maybe there's a reconciliation mechanism, but I mean, the censorship was just out of control. I don't think anyone disagrees there's a reasonable limit, though.
Yeah, no, I guess what I'm saying is that I don't see that as a result of left-wing or right-wing ideology. I view...
Yeah, Nick is terrified of women, loves men a lot, dude.
That kind of level of deplatforming. Look, I was debanked. I was debanked before I was ever even charged with anything. I lost every bank account. It took me, 9 months once they, the Trump administration, said that they were starting an investigation into me to be able to actually get a bank account again. And I don't want to tell you the bank because tomorrow they may debank me again. But my point is that those people are incredibly identifiable. I've been talking and going around and I say things like, I don't think we are nearly as divided as they tell.
Yeah, exactly. This feels like PR to make Fuentes look like a human. I agree.
As we are, because I do believe that there are an identifiable group of people that are responsible for an enormous amount of the discord and division because they make money off of it. I think that these social media companies that are controlled by 3, 4, 5, individuals have made it clear that they only care about one thing. They only care about how much money they can produce for themselves and, the people that hold stocks in their company, even to the degree where we know for certain that they're driving teenage girls to the highest levels of suicide by a factor, like exponential factors, directly related to the content that they're being pushed, and they won't do anything about it.
Right.
And so, to the same degree, I think they, a lot of what you call wokeness was maybe an illegitimate, but a financial decision based on a lot of these.
Corporate psyop, maybe.
Corporate psyop.
Thank you.
I mean, by the way, exactly. I
just wanted to back up real quick. So you talked about certain people going too far. About 2.5 months ago, I visited a whites-only community in Hardy, Arkansas. And I don't know why. I guess coming from like a more like left-wing place, I'm from Seattle. I kind of assumed there was like a united front on the right for some reason. So I'm out there, I'm chilling with these dudes. They're like sword fighting, having barbecues. Overall, it was a good time for them. I had a hard time connecting with them because I don't agree with them, but it's all good. I was having fun for a couple days. And then like right as I was there, I guess you had hit them up on X or something and said like, hey, I don't want to associate with you guys. What happened there?
Well, that was really more of a personal disagreement with the guy that founded it.
Yeah.
But I do think it's an interesting project, and it's interesting that got so much pushback, this whites-only community, because you know what? If you go to a lot of these different neighborhoods in major cities, there are ethnic enclaves, and it's not like there's an explicit rule that you have to be a certain ethnicity, but we all know in Chicago and New York and LA, you got certain neighborhoods where it is 80, 90% one ethnicity.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of white people that say we kind of want something similar. I don't think there's anything.
But Nick,
okay, let's back up. If you want to talk about the histories of New York and Chicago, I feel like that was also a conscious decision that was made like after the Civil Rights Act.
Blacks only. It's in Cabrini Green, where Mayor Daley made everybody that was black live in the Cabrini Green. I mean, it's not. That wasn't by choice. It's not by choice that these ethnic enclaves are 80 or 90%, whatever that ethnicity is. It's because that's the only place in which they had an opportunity to live unbothered, or where they were told that they had to live because of the historical fact that they could not move into other neighborhoods. You could not move into parts of South Chicago without, being stoned.
Right.
Literally, right?
Yeah.
And so, like so it's not as if those ethnic enclaves are there by choice.
He's like, well, we got to put the criminals in a ghetto. That's what Hitler wanted. We just got to put the criminals in the ghettos, and then we'll eventually kill them all.
So that also, ethnic enclaves do exist for like specific variations of different Europeans. Like, you know, there is like places that are chocolate. Like South Philly is full of Italians.
But there's
you know, it's
Little Italy and there's Little Korea.
So I think the issue.
But that's different than being like, this is whites only.
What I always like, what confused me the most about the whites only community is like, there's just so many different kinds of white people in America. You know, so like to establish a unified white culture with a place so diverse and full of like different regional flavors just kind of felt confusing to me. Because that could mean a different thing depending on what part of the country or what European enclave you originated from. Like, we're Irish people from the Philly area. Can you compare that to like, you know, surfers in San Diego or even like, you know, Italian Americans in Staten Island? I don't know, everything just feels so different. So when I got there, I was trying to identify what they meant by white culture. It wasn't really based on shared like cultural practices, but more the exclusion of people who weren't white. So they weren't like stoked on being European necessarily. They were more just like, oh, we're here because those people aren't here. So it just kind of felt more negative than constructive.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not really involved with that project in particular, but I think
yeah, they're like, we got to preserve white culture. Ham in Jello. Putting ham and olives in fucking lime Jello. Gross.
Look, I mean, you talk about the anger that's out there and the frustration, and I think part of the frustration, let's be honest, is that white people do feel like we are being boxed out in major cities in the country, and it feels like, look, there's a little Haiti, and there's various ethnic enclaves where you get that local culture, and they do their, you know, cultural festivals and that sort of thing, and white people feel like they're being pushed out, and they want a space where things are familiar.
Do you feel the same way about the Italian festival that happens in every city?
Well, here's a good example.
Or St. Patrick's Day?
Well, you know, there's no Irish neighborhood in Chicago. Little Italy.
Sure there is.
I mean, there's some remnant in Bridgeport.
Yeah. It's important to note that, like, and I'm not trying to get into like a shouting match here, but like, you know, as a family who did, coming from a family who did leave Philadelphia in the 60s because of black migration from the South after the Civil Rights Act was passed, there was a sort of like mass flight of white people into the suburbs, and that kind of led to a homogenization of different cultures because they rushed so fast to build these like identical strip mall suburbs that it was very hard to maintain cultural bonds that made different European and white neighborhoods unique around like the 1950s and before. So I feel like the mass suburbanization is also a big factor that led to those like cultural bonds breaking.
Yeah, but why?
Fucking Levittown.
Why did that happen? I mean, a lot of the suburbanization is because of the race riots in the 1960s. People moved out because of the violence. You know, my grandfather was in the National Guard in Chicago when, after MLK got assassinated, the whole West Side burned to the ground.
Yeah.
And people didn't.
His grandpa was a cop.
Want to be around that anymore.
Why were the riots?
Yeah, MLK Jr. was assassinated.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so does that justify burning down the city?
No, I didn't say it justifies it, but it sure justifies an enormous amount of the anger, the same kind of anger that you feel about being left out, the same kind of anger that you're expressing right now about the idea that you're culturally irrelevant, that you don't have a place in society.
Yo, hey, Nick Fuentes, if you feel culturally irrelevant, become relevant, you fucking puss. Come on, you big puss. You guys want to watch John Levi and go to bed? We don't want to watch this till the end of the show, right? Let's put on John Levi. Wait, Levi or Levy? Levi, right? Let's put on John Levi and then we'll go to bed. I gotta call my sister back tonight. We gotta gossip about shit. Where is it? Oh, here. All right, boys, buckle in.
I thank you for being here this week. I love you all.
I'm gonna fucking
God
double
bless,
boot.
And
I don't even
welcome.
Do you guys want to watch? I mean, if you'd rather watch the Nick Fuentes thing, we can. I just figured we'd end on better vibes, but I'm happy to watch that too. We've also got tomorrow. Let me know. This also has a stopping point though, so that's kind of nice. Or like, we're not going to get through the full Nick Fuentes video tonight. But we can watch it again tomorrow. Yeah, and then Nick Fuentes also does this thing where he just pretends like systemic shit isn't real, or like financial stuff isn't real, or and also I just don't want to hear ever that the biggest fucking problem that we have is each other. Like, dude, black people have no control over the fact that our government is fucking playing us, and we all have fucking, you know, they're trying to bleed all of us. Everything's so expensive. We have no fucking healthcare. Black people, it's because of black people we don't have fucking healthcare. He's like, well, if we just killed them all, then there'd be enough healthcare to go around for everyone. But the real problem is people thinking like Nick Fuentes and being like, I would rather nobody has healthcare than black people have healthcare at all. I would rather fucking suffer myself to withhold shit from black people. So Nick Fuentes gets to do this like fucking fake ass, like, I don't know, this like legalese racism. Like, he should be a fucking lawyer, dude. But he's a smooth-talking fucking grifter. And yeah, he just wants to make everyone hateful and blame shit on black people instead of fucking Peter Thiel. We need Peter Thiel's head on a spike. That's it. Well, not it. We need, but like, you know what I mean? Like him and everyone like him.
Finally, a break in the heat. A break in the heat. I hope my volume is okay. Maybe I'll crank it up a little. I don't talk very loud when I'm recording. I kind of have to stick my head.
Yeah, he also pretends all white people are insecure, bigoted morons. Bro, someone made a video. Oh, I wish I saved it. But it was this guy who had... Where were they were at like an Emerald, dude. I kind of want to see if I could find it. They were at an Emerald taping, and it was just a bunch of guys, and everyone was like drinking and having fun and like yelling "bam" and like getting excited and shit, and like just having a good time watching Emerald Lagasse make fucking chicken parm or something. And the creator that made the video was like, I miss that, like, men in the 90s were so much more fun than they are now, because like now it's like the cool thing, like being a cool guy means like being an expressionless mogger, like who hates women, like Andrew Tate, and like can never have any fun. Like, it's this very lame version of masculinity. But he was like, dude, I want to get back to this 90s shit when the guys were much more fun, hanging out, weren't scared to be a little rowdy. But these fucking phones, man, I think they ruined us. That video's awesome. You talking about the Emerald one? Yeah, dude. Hold on, I'll
to
try
the
and
microphone. So anyway, today I was looking up buildings that have been demolished. Oh, that's better. Some of you complain, and I agree. That's much easier on my eyes. And just really shocking, actually.
Oh,
a lot
bro,
of demolition.
Thank God he went dark mode finally.
A lot of demolishment. Some people complained about this little window. They said no window. It's too serious. No cat. Cat is...
Don't fucking listen to them. They need to shut the fuck up, dude. Cat cam always. What are you talking about?
Very important. So this is just kind of crazy, actually. I'm actually pretty happy that somebody compiled all of this. Okay, I moved the cat. I'm surprised they would demolish anything. Here in 1907, they demolished this church in Manchester, St. Peter's Church. This was demolished. It was part of the World's Fair in Paris. Glass and steel. Why would you demolish this? The Gallery of Machines. Kind of like our World's Fairs. Machines, building,
Oh wait, I think I found the video.
So 90s Food Network icon Emerald Lagasse has gone viral this week. People are posting old clips of him cooking and noticing how the all-male crowd is cheering, having beers, and just dudes being guys, to be honest. And I think this story has a bigger picture to it. So this clip went viral of Emerald cooking like some onions with some cream and guys drinking beers, cheers in, going, yeah, yeah, in the crowd. And people are like, what happened to us? Why have we changed so much? And I think this is a great reflection on incels, red pill content, the manosphere at large, and how conservatives portray performative manliness. Manliness now is portrayed by like lifting weights, protein, and treating women like garbage.
Manliness today is being gay. Sorry.
Women like things. But I promise you, people, especially men, were so much more normal in the 90s. No one was going on dates.
Yeah, dude, I miss little fatties too. Come on, let us have our tubby boys. Why does everyone gotta look like fucking handsome Squidward? I hate it. Everyone's teeth's all straight and shit. No one's chubby. Come on.
Asking him about body.
It's just Stavi, bro. It's Stavi and Caleb Hiernan. That's it. No one else is allowed to have a little chub. Ugh, Caleb Hammer. Fuck him. Rent was cheap in the 90s, boys. Can we go back to the 90s?
Leaving creepy comments under influencers' pictures because there weren't any. And gold diggers wasn't even like close to a thing that it is now. Like if you look at the Whatever podcast, these guys would be laughed out of the room in these days. Emerald would kick this guy's ass. And these Emerald clips have me yearning for the 90s because of how masculinity used to be. It used to be just guys spending time with each other without their phones. Emerald was a cook, and it wasn't a feminine thing to cook these days. Now I see influencers talking about like the woman should cook and clean and do everything. Like, brother, what are you, 7 years old?
Yeah.
You can only cook mac and cheese and bologna sandwiches and call yourself a
literally clavicular just eats Burger King. He can't, like, these people can't make a meal. Like, it's hot to cook, dude. What the fuck?
Man, get that smoker out. Boil some pasta.
It's not manly to be fucking helpless, dude.
Make a roast beef. Because for me, this is what men do.
Caleb Hiernan went on Bowen Yang's podcast and accidentally exposed him for being a massive fed. Dude, I always call, what is it? Their name is Las Culturalistas. Fuck, what do I call them? Oh, Las Zionistas. That's what I call them. Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking feds, dude. They work for Israel. Bowen Yang and fucking what's his face. Dude, the best part is that Israel or whoever pays for Bowen Yang, they probably were the ones who pushed the Shane Gillis like racist thing. What did he do again? What did he do? Asian voice or something? Now it's like everyone just does Asian voice. Now Shane Gillis, boy, have times changed. Now you can just be a fucking real piece of shit on the internet. Now if you do racist shit, you literally get Netflix specials.
Take care of business. Men provide for themselves. Men treat people with respect. Men enjoy the company of others and can have a good time without having to like Mog or Aura Farm. Emerald was a good male role model for me growing up. I was a little kid watching Emerald with my parents and my grandma, like full disclosure. But I juxtapose that for the male role models now, like Andrew Wilson, Andrew Tate, the Nelk Boys. These are all people who are subservient to other men.
Yeah, dude, they are. They're cucks for other boys.
Performative for the eye of other men. Myron Gaines. Women are repulsed by these people's existence, deservingly so, because they love stepping on others to put themselves higher. And these Emerald clips take me back to a better time when guys were actually manly. So 90s.
Fuck yeah, dude. Agreed. I forgot to get my second
transportation building. And here's a art piece showing the construction, an art piece. And here we have a real picture now. Didn't take a real picture of the construction, just an art piece. 1889. Look at all of this. It looks like taking apart, really. Like they're taking apart these machines. And like this was just a big factory, not meant to be a World's Fair. Here we can see the inside of it. The inside of the Palace of Machines. Look at this building. And a lot of people, I don't know why such people watch my channel, but some of those people still are defending the World's Fairs. telling me and us that these are temporary. They are so easy to build. And so what about this? What about this is temporary? And again, this is a demolished building. It's so damn nice. So damn nice. Look at
You're
the
missing
glass.
cat cam.
Pretty much hanging upside down in the dome. It better be a good builder. It better be permanent. I don't know. Today, I guess every day, I really don't know. Look at this. What kind of material is this? I just get this at the Home Depot. Look how he's about to stick this spear in a dragon. Looks like my logo. I mean, this almost seems like metal right here. Are you seeing this? Like these rivets? What is this? So nice. And almost having kind of a churchy feel here. Some stained glass. Temporary World's Fair building. A little mini building on this platform up here. Second story platform. It's like 20 feet up. What else? Again, a drawing. Why the drawing? In my opinion, the drawing is going to be depicting absolute BS. Here they're trying to sell us the fair. Here we go. Like, why would this be interesting to anyone? A bunch of machine parts? And look at this platform. This lends to the idea that
Oh yeah, and are there clips of Caleb exposing Bowen? What was it about? Being a Zionist?
That this was a factory, and this was like a moving platform. In fact, oh my god, in fact. Oh, I got so excited. In fact, do you guys remember when I showed you the inside of a nuclear power plant? Let me pull that up. Here we go. Here we go. So these are moving platforms right here. These move along. See this person up here on this platform? And let me show you another picture. Here's a better look. So you see this platform can just move along above the pools. And is that all we're seeing here? In any case, some kind of factory. Otherwise, this is pretty stupid. Stupid enough to go walk around the machine parts. Even worse to just float above them. Yay. And what is this? Bunch of men? Here's a woman with plumage in her hat. So pretty unbelievable. Like, this doesn't really seem that nice. It seems like a junk fest. Like they've just got...
Oh, Shane Gillis said the slur for Asian people. That'll do it. Dude, look at this DNA strand. Sick.
All the machines and brought them in here into this factory. They're gonna display them, charge a fee, and then sell them all off and demolish the building. There you go. Now we have to appreciate this building.
Oh yeah, he's a DNC shill for sure. Caleb was just talking about how fucked up Democrats are, and Bone was dead silent for like half hour. Matt was trying his best to make it light. That's so funny. Yeah, he's a total cuck, dude. They're gonna be like, Kamala Harris is the only person that can beat fucking Trump, guys. And then there won't be an election.
Some wagon time. 1870s? Steel and glass? I mean, they just...
Also, I will just note that isn't it hilarious that the whole ruse about Mitch McConnell being in the hospital still going on, and they're like so close to just getting... They're like a week away from that day where they don't have to have a special election. It's amazing. Bitch has been dead for like 2 months.
Glaze over this. Let's go to the 1920s. So here we have a demolished prison, the Columbus City Prison. It was constructed in 1879 in a castle style. There we go. Designed by an architect. So this man, George Motzel. Ah, George. A German-American architect. Is he AI? This picture doesn't look like a picture. Anyway, let's look at the prison. 1897. Architect, castle, city prison. And again, I don't even buy the castle. I mean, this wasn't a prison, and a castle wasn't a castle. These are smokestacks, venting something. Maybe not smoke, but maybe some kind of exhaust. Here we can see a pipe sticking out of this one. So like maybe they decommissioned machinery, the tech, but here they've left one clue. And again, you can see how burnt they are. You can see how burnt the tips are. Basement window. Look at these kids are peeking in here. Bicycle. Really shabby. Just a shab fest. The crappy awnings. Now I understand the importance of the awnings. They're just so ugly though. Like, if you could build this castle, why wouldn't you build some like permanent beautiful awnings? Some metal work. Not this, not some shower curtain awnings. Anyway, demolished. Unsuitable for even prisoners. Look at this light adjustable piece. It looks like the stand holding my microphone. Here we can see the rear of the building during the Great Flood. Great Flood. Look at this blockage. This is my blockage. The whole river is lined with old block. Here's another prison in Toronto. It opened in 1873. 336 beds. It reminds me of the pig farm. If you remember the story of the pig farm, and the guy had a beautiful estate with buildings like this, and he housed animals in them. Let me see if I can show you that. Here we go. The piggery. He built the piggery in 1912. A historic farm. Not a good picture of the piggery. Yeah, anyway, beautiful structures here. So here's barn number 1. So this is supposed to be a barn. Brick barn number 1. A barn. Are you believing this? Here's the colt barn. This is for the horses. This one's kind of modest. The creamery, machine barn, and the piggery. The piggery's huge. They're not showing a good picture of it. But you get the point. Very similar to this prison in Toronto.
Piggery.
In 1915, the prison...
That's where all the fucking hogs were.
...was abandoned. In 1920, the main prison building was demolished, and much of the land sold for the railroads. There we go. How about the 1930s? Dent's Fountain. This seems to be all over the place. Pretty amazing, actually. This is in Hong Kong. What a treat. What an absolute... Come on. Look at this. Old world glory. Hong Kong City Hall with Dent's Fountain in the middle. So maybe the City Hall is still there? Look at this. Is this really Hong Kong? Look how abandoned. No windows, dirty, no flowing fountain. I mean, this is abandoned. Hong Kong City Hall. Old City Hall from 1869 to 1933.
Nice.
Here she is in 1875, a different angle. Pretty unbelievable. Get a peek. Look at all these buildings. Super structures.
Where are they all now? They knocked down the Angel buildings. Bong.
Her Majesty's Theatre in Sydney. First theatre. 1887 to 1933. That is a lot to swallow. Old Australia. Here we go. Ye old early horse and wagon Australia, and look at what they built. Again, similar to the cheap awnings, nothing is more telling than the cheap signs. I know I say it all the time, but come on. Look at this junk. This is the ugliest sign I think I've ever seen. Ever doing this research. Hotel, all crooked. Couldn't even put a nice backing on it. Just crookedly, unevenly putting these letters up here. Payne's Hotel, this must be the name. What a junk fest. Like, childlike. Here we go. The Peyton's George Hotel. This is a disgrace. And like, maybe this building was a hotel in the old world. It's so beautiful. So much detail. And here across the street, also a beautiful building. Really weathered. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing Australia. Look at these sidewalks with these large pavers. And anyway, they're calling it a theater. It says hotel. Maybe the theater was just down here somewhere. And apparently it was demolished. 1917. Pretty impressive just to demolish this building with means that we can see these people have here. Big undertaking just to demolish it. Here's a look at the inside. Pretty packed house. A lot of mustaches. A lot of people are sporting mustaches today. So let us take a little pause.
Pause.
Okay. Buildings demolished in 1944. Palace. A palace in Germany. The Prince Albrecht Palace. Here's a little sketch in 1837. And the inside in 1928. Demolished. Here is a synagogue in Croatia. I used to buy Croatian chocolate at my coffee shop for sale. They made amazing chocolate, they still do. Anyway, this synagogue was destroyed by the man with the small mustache. Here's another look, really poor pictures. We can see how beautiful it was. In old Croatia, really gingerbready. And this page is really good. Pretty unbelievable to think that some of these were demolished. This one is in Poland. Poland is an old world hotbed. We can see copper, tarnished copper tech
Damn,
up
bro.
here. And this looks pretty new. I can't imagine this was demolished. It was built in about 7 years. I guess it was destroyed in WWII, but in 1950 they started reconstruction and reopened in 1972. That's pretty interesting. Was it really destroyed and rebuilt? I mean, it was built originally in 7 years, 1897 to 1904. 7 years. And it took them like 22 years to rebuild it. So maybe it wasn't that damaged. Real beauty. This is the Stadt Theater in Germany. It was opened in 1878 for the opera, and it was destroyed during WWII. Here we go. Here we go. This is before 1893. Look at this. Look at this wagon. Kind of a sporty wagon with a little cover, a little convertible cover. And this building, just everything. And how established and seasoned everything is. Mature trees, bricks in the street. Honestly, bricks in the street is not what you want if you are using horse and wagon. That's all. I think dirt would be better than a brick street. Lending to the idea that these streets were not made for horse and wagon. And often the truth is we see tracks in the street. Even before these people have trains or trolleys. Here we can see the damaged theater. This is really interesting. Damaged theater from war, and eventually they would just tear the whole thing down. Here it is now torn down. I don't know, this kind of looks like it back here too. Just another building, another mind blower. And look how advanced everything is. Towers. This is actually all very modern. Very, very modern. And of course it is. All these buildings are ahead of their time, if we were these people. Here's another prison. This one is in France. Built in 2 years. 1749 to 51. Really early time period. It could house 3,000 prisoners. It closed in 1858. This is interesting. This building in France. Transmitter was used as an antenna. The last of the towers were demolished in 1953. So this is pretty amazing. Almost reminds me of Tesla's Warden Cliff. This is pretty interesting. The Mir Halls in Warsaw, Poland. 2 identical market halls. Constructed in 3 years, and it was basically like a mall. The largest commerce location in the city until 1944. They were destroyed in the Warsaw Uprising. Destroyed and rebuilt is what we're told. Here we can see it rebuilt. Again, I question, was it really destroyed? Look at the tech up here. If this isn't tech, not even hiding it. Pretty amazing building here. And let's look at it back when. Here it is in 1902. Nothing has changed, the same tech. So really interesting. They're BSing us about destruction and rebuilding, trying to help sell the narrative like oh yeah, we could totally rebuild this. Here it is in 1932. Same tech, same everything, like nothing has changed. Look at this. And so why the big market here and then this little flea market out here in the front? Look at this little junky market. This looks like the market. Why the building? And we know why the building. Not these people's building. This is what they've done. Turned it into a market. I mean, think about your market. It's like there's never been a market this beautiful since. And here it is again today. So actually looking worse today. Looking a lot worse. Look at this junky.
What the fuck, man? They be making everything ugly as sin.
Cube that they've just slapped on the front here.
Why?
There we go. This is very, very telling. It's not the same people that build this and this. Like, what happened? I mean, we know. I'm just narrating. Maybe for those who don't understand. I mean, is this where we're going? Is this where we're from? Very telling picture here. Very, very telling. The junk in the background. The absolutely ugly buildings. And then also the enormous cranes needed to build the buildings. Things that they just didn't have. Anyway, I mean, this is so old. Before we ever would discover this, they were well underway. I mean, when it comes to demolishing these buildings. Here we are in the 50s. It was demolished in 1953. This old courthouse. There can't be anything wrong with this building. Any of them. Here's the courthouse in 1915. So like nothing changed up until the 50s. Where are we? Old Hillsborough County. I think in Florida. And they say that the architectural style and domes are similar to the Tampa Bay Hotel. Look at the Tampa Bay Hotel.
Damn, that's probably where fucking Paul lived.
At least it's still standing. Here's another one that was demolished in 1953. This is Dresden, Germany. And part of
I fucking said Dresden earlier.
It was damaged in the war and they demolished the rest of it. Look at this beast. I mean, more than half of it is unusable. I guess you could have some kind of powwow up here. But really, most events are going to take place down here. So much excess. This whole block was demolished in old Los Angeles. It was demolished in 1953. Look at this. Look at old downtown LA. Look how thin these wheels are. Just so worthless. Here it looks like maybe a French restaurant. Here a machine shop. G.G. Wixon. Look at this beautiful entryway here. So elaborate. Moving on. Miller and Company. Not sure what he's selling. And Chickering Stick? Not sure what that is. 4 businesses here. Maybe a few more up here. Maybe some law offices on the 2nd floor. And ultimately demolished. Beautiful building. And here's the Pure Food Building. Opened in 1922 at the Canadian National Exhibition in Toronto. It was demolished in 1953 to make way for a modern food building, which still stands. So here we go. Demolished in 1953. Look at this. A couple of the urns have already been removed in this picture. Tech urns. The food building though? 3 entryways. Cement. Artistic features. The Pure Food Building in 1941. Before repairs. It's like they don't consult with each other when they're putting all this together. They just told us they demolished it in 1953, and in 1941 they still haven't repaired it. They're gonna repair it and demolish it like 10 years later. That is what we're told.
And this is like, that's what it looks like 20 years after being made. Like, come on, bro.
God, we're not looking for anything to make sense. Some parts are hit and others miss. This one is definitely a hit. The Broad Street Station in 1890. Beautiful 90. The station was demolished in 1953. Here we can see the original station, and here we can see it in 1920, like they're adding to it. So we're told. Here we go. Does this look like a new station? Again, the blocks. You can't move one of these blocks in this wagon. Just one. I'm glad the child is leaning up next to it. Just to put it in perspective, this is not a new building. It's hundreds of years old. Look at the towers. Forgive me. I could do this forever. I think that's it. Just a little tour. I love a tour. I don't know if this was the best tour, but it was pretty good. Any tour. But for tonight, I thank you for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed. If you think this sucked, let me know what you think I should discuss. But for tonight, I love you all. I'll see you in the next one, and God bless.
Alrighty, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's time to wrap up the frickin' show. We gotta go. We got yoga in the morning. Was that an actual prison in your video? The red one with no windows? Wait, are you talking to me? Did I have a... Wait, in... John's video? I'm not sure. Alright, boys, here we go. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow, but no show Wednesday. Remember, we'll be back Thursday, though. Blame the weather and DARPA and Bill Gates, and get ready to breathe. Inhale. And out. Inhale. Exhale. Taylor Swift just flew her private jet from Morristown, New Jersey to Farmingdale, New York. 30-minute flight time. Hell yeah. Alright, boys, here we go. Feel your body becoming just a little lighter, not disappearing, just remembering that every atom inside of you has already traveled farther than your imagination. Imagine rising gently above the earth. The cities become tiny lights, the oceans shimmer, the clouds swirl like great white brushstrokes across a blue canvas. Now zoom farther. Past the moon, past Mars, past Saturn's rings, until our entire solar system becomes one tiny glowing ember in an endless cosmic fireplace. And then something wonderful happens. Every star in the universe blinks once, not randomly, like a giant wink. And if the cosmos is letting you in on the oldest joke of all, that existence isn't only serious, it's playful, creative, curious. Every galaxy is experimenting. Every comet is improvising. Every mushroom is quietly doing its weird little mushroom thing. AKA same as us, bro. Somewhere, monkeys are laughing. Us. Hee hee ha ha ha. Somewhere, cats are stretching across entire constellations. Well, my big ol' orange guy is stretched across my fucking couch right now, acting like he bought the thing. Somewhere, civilizations you've never imagined are looking up at their own night skies, wondering if anyone else is out there smiling back. So take one final breath in. And let it float into the stars. Good night, knitwitches. Knit the light, weave the rainbow, become mushroom, return to monkey, pet the cat. And if you hear the universe giggle tonight, giggle back. Alright, boys. Let's go. It's time for bed. Good night. Actually, If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong? Or would you say I'm right? Yo, fuck the FBI.
Propaganda, and that's word to all the charred corpses at Waco, Texas. Before I was even questioned, you already got your answer. I was charged.
I got freaky long fingers, but I will say mine are roundish and they look inviting and warm. Okay, when it's by itself, it looks really scary. But at least I don't have knife hands, right?
If you want something devil, you gotta break a couple of eggs. I'ma see how much chaos.
Yeah, we're live tomorrow. Live tomorrow, not Wednesday though.
I'm the baby held by the dead mother at Ruby Bridge. I'm losing it.
And
the hallucinogens. Follow the white rabbit now. Let loose from the Loomy bin.
Yeah.
Listen to the news again. It's all a lottery like karma coming for anyone trying to give truth a spin.
Who is Tim? He's a bitch, bitch. He's a bitch.
Who is Tim, bitch? Who is
Timmy McVeigh.
Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is
Timmy McGay.
Oh. Who is Tim, bitch?
Who is Timmy McGay? Yeah, show is tomorrow for sure. No show Wednesday.
Back in the day before the internet came and started
having his way.
before these pesky ass
Hooligan kids tweet and twit and expose the whole plot of us FBI bitches.
If you only knew what I was capable of, the lives I've destroyed and the buildings I've turned to dust. You can call me God or the devil or maybe
Yahweh.
You can call me any name you want except
Timmy McGay. Don't call him that. It's not right. Don't call Timmy gay. Don't. Please. He doesn't. He's not ready for the truth, boys. He just wants to smooch, boys. We love you, Paul.
Stop saying
What up,
that.
Milo? Love you guys. Love you, Thoth. Love you, Paul.
And you know what? Like
Hey, bud.
Just like the OKC baller.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
What's his name? Timothy McVeigh.
Adios,
It's not true.
amigos.
All the asses connected.
Paul is not Timothy. Stop saying
It is
that.
true, though. All right, boys. Have a good night. Ta-ta. See you tomorrow. Will not see you Wednesday. Dave Matthews. Sorry, it's Paul's fault. I'm not Tyler Hansen, but I did help him get his FBI job. Nepotism, bro. It's fucked up. All right.